Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the 25 subscriber special stream. Happy Sunday afternoon. Thank you to all viewing so far. Thank you so much for being here and celebrating this milestone. Looks like we have Rhino. Looks like we have Turbo. Looks like we have my mama. Let's see. Alright, good to have you guys here with us so far. I'm sure more people will drift in as we move along. Sitting out on the ramp right now in our absolutely beautiful Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. Today, in United Airlines colors, this is real-world operations from Newark, New Jersey, down to Frankfurt, Germany, across the ocean. Total flight time of this flight is 6 hours and 50 minutes. Quite a long one today, cruising at flight level 350. We'll go ahead and the first thing we're going to do is grab our METAR information for Newark. Currently it's 91 degrees Fahrenheit with winds coming in at 11 knots from a heading of 240. No gusting, visibility is greater than 10 miles. Cloud ceiling is 6,500 feet, with broken clouds at 25,000 and 20,000, as well as broken clouds at 6,500 and scattered clouds at 3,800 feet. Now let's check out the METAR weather for Frankfurt. Let's just have a look there, just make sure everything's looking good. 27 degrees Celsius, which is about 84 or 83 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are coming in at 8 knots there from a direction of 030. Visibility is greater than 10 kilometers. No ceiling. Looks like we're not showing any clouds right now, so that should be looking good. Just really want to make sure that we have all of our weather information accurate. Ceiling and visibility are okay. Clouds are unknown. I had no significant weather observed this time, so... Alright, the weather's looking good for Frankfurt. Weather's looking good, of course, for Newark. We're going to go ahead and take a quick walk around the outside of our airplane before we head inside. Like I said, nothing is set up inside the cockpit right now. We're going to do a completely cold and dark routing and power the airplane up from its entirety. Hi, Michael. I saw your stream where you did Boeing 747-8i. Yep, went from YBBN. Yep, that was our Australia stream. I did the route and crashed upon landing in Sydney due to turning with the nose too far down. Alright, Turbo, no big deal. Live and let learn, right? Heavies are a very, you know, if you use a 747, you know, I haven't used a 747 since. You know, wide bodies and heavies like a 787 here or even 747, those are just really difficult airplanes to maneuver in to any airport. So no problem, give it another try, do some more practice. I'm sure in no time you will have no problem landing any airplane into any airport. I promise, my friend. Keep on practicing. Getting a great view of our General Electric Gen X engines here on the 787-10. Just going completely around the airplane really quickly here. We're just making sure that nothing looks amiss. Check out all of the wingtips, make sure nothing is damaged. Everything is looking good. Let's get right up underneath the landing gear as well and take a look up inside at the carriage. Nothing is looking out of place there. No fluids leaking or anything like that, so that's looking nice. Same thing with our wheels. Wheels are looking really well also. No fluids, no spills, nothing. There we go, looking good. Just coming to the back now, just checking, make sure, looking at our horizontal stabilizer as well as our elevators. Just make sure that nothing there is looking out of place or amiss, which it's not, so that should be fine. Let's just move forward now. Go take a look at these wheels and tires and up inside the landing gear bay area. Just make sure that nothing's wrong. Everything's looking good. The only last thing we have to do is check out the front of the engine real quickly. I was waiting for your stream on Saturday. It didn't happen. I didn't have a stream scheduled, Turbo, on Saturday. My apologies if you were confused in regards to that. I was away on a little getaway, little vacation. Taking a look now at the engine, the other engine number 1, everything's looking good there. Everything is looking absolutely fantastic, so I think we are ready to go. We can pop inside the cockpit here and get the flight deck prepared for departure and get everything going. So without further ado... Oops, that's not the right button. Without further ado, let's get inside the cockpit here and let's get everything going and ready to go. For some reason, you can hear those trucks out there. Not exactly sure why. I'm going to go into the settings real quick and I'm going to turn that down because that's just annoyingly loud. Okay. Looking good there now. Perfect. Alright, first thing we're going to need to do, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go over to the overhead panel, and we need to get our... We're doing a 25 subscriber special. We're already at 42, bro. Yeah, I know. Believe me. My subscribers grew in a very large number. Hey, Kelly, how are you? Thank you for being here. ATC time, absolutely. Yeah, no, the reason why we're doing a 25 subscriber special right now is because we just hit 25 subscribers last Sunday night. And then Monday we had our stream, and then when I streamed on Thursday, we went from 28 subscribers all the way up to 42. So it happened very quickly within a week of scheduling the stream out. So the first thing we're going to need to do here in the 787-10 to get everything up and going, of course, is to come over here and turn on the battery switch. There we go, get the battery up and running now. We will get our external powers turned on, get some air and power into the airplane. You're going to hear the air come through shortly. There it goes. Perfect. The next thing we need to do as well is we need to come over here. We need to get our navigation lights into the on position, let everybody know that the airplane is underneath power. And then we're going to come down here. Or where do we need to go for this? Where are our fasten seatbelt sign switches? Are they up top? Why do I not see them? Thought they were up top here. Yep, there they are. Perfect. Here we go. Get our fasten seatbelt signs on to let everybody know to start buckling up. Total flight time today, Rhino, is 6 hours and 50 minutes. 6 hours and 50 minutes. Let's get our left IRS on. Let's get our right IRS on and get those starting to align. We're going to come down here to our FMCs. Clear this message out right here. Click on position initiation. Use our GPS position today. Just set that really quickly. There it is. We're going to come over to our routing. Our routing today, as we said, our routing today, let's look at our SimBrief flight plan, and let's get this going. Long flight plan program today, everybody. Very long one. We are doing where's the WR for our origin. Our arrival is EDDF. Enter that in. Not in database. What do you mean, not in database? EDDF isn't in the database? Okay, now it works apparently. Interesting. So we are taking off out of runway 22 right. There we go. Looking good. We're going to come over here. We're going to hit the next page. Via, looks like we are doing a direct departure. We are going direct to Merit. Direct to Merit. From there, we are going direct to HFD. Enter that in. We want the HFD VOR. From HFD, we are going to PUT, P-U-T. Enter that in. We want the PUT VOR, but we want this one right here. We are going to Tusky from there, T-U-S-K-Y for Tusky. There we go. Now it's asking us which Tusky we want. We want this Tusky right here. From there, we're hopping on an airway. It wants us to go on the November 377 Alpha airway. No airway match. Well, of course there's not. So we're going to go direct to All-Ry then. We're not going to bother with that airway if it's going to give us a hard time. Oops. Direct to All-Ry. There we go. Hit the next page there. From All-Ry, looks like we are going direct to Natty. You know what? I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that though. We're gonna delete this one out of there. We're gonna go direct to Evrin. Just switching up our flight plan a little bit, everybody, just based on what I'm seeing here now that I'm actually reviewing it a little bit further. We're just gonna switch it up just a little bit. So we're going to hop on from there, the L607 airway. That should populate for us. There it is, L607 on the airway, direct to Conan, C-O-N-A-N. Enter that in, Conan. Let's just make sure, we need to look at our flight plan and make sure we are going to be taking the direct Conan. We don't want to have us going to the wrong place. I would not be happy about that. 5107, it's this first one up here. Perfect. From Conan, we're going to hop on another airway. We're going to go on to the UL607 airway. From Conan, we'll enter that in right here. There it is. Going from there to SPI. Right now we need to go back to our flight plan and grab exactly which VOR SPI is. Just make sure we have our latitude and longitude correct on that. 5030.9, 5030.8, close enough, but that's it right there. Enter that in, perfect. We can hit execute just farther along as we move along the routing. From there, we are hopping on another airway. We're going on the T180. So T180 for the airway. From there, we are going to Unako. UN0K0. Perfect. And then next, all we have to do is enter in our departure and arrival information. We're going to start with our arrival. We're arriving into Frankfurt on runway 7 right, so ILS runway 7 right is what we are going to be selecting. We're going to go on the Unoko arrival. They want us to take the 1D, but they only have the 3D there, Unoko 3C, but we'll do the 3D. And they want us to take the Unoko transition. I'm not seeing the Unoko transition as an option. So in regards to that then, we are actually just going to do a direct arrival into ILS 7 right, and we'll execute that in. Just take a look at our legs and just make sure nothing looks amiss so far. Let's just go through them, make sure we don't have any discontinuities, which we do right there, but we can clear that out really quickly. Clear out that discontinuity. Perfect. Hit execute on that again. Alright, looks like we don't have any other discontinuities. After reviewing that, the next thing we need to do is review our flight plan, which means we're going to come over here and bring this one notch over to plan. Perfect, looking good there. Coming up over onto the steps, we need to zoom this out. It's actually not going to show us because our IRS actually hasn't been finished aligning yet, so we'll take a moment there and let that do its thing. I'll come over back to the chat. It will be midnight when you land. Yes, it will be. Look in front of you, PIA plane. Where are we looking at here? Yeah, there it is right there. Nice eye on that one. Looking really awesome. It's a PIA plane. Let's go. Let's do this. Yes. I'll come in a second. I have to eat with my family. No problem, Jack. Take your time. Alright, let's get back in the flight deck now. Let's just make sure that we are aligning up here still, which we are. Those should be perfectly fine soon. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to get our APU started first, actually. So we're going to bring this over to APU and then let it sit there and then bring it over to start. We'll come outside. You can hear the APU starting to fire up now. Well, that fires up. Let's go over here to the performance page and let's start calculating the performance of our airplane and getting us ready to go. So we'll come over here. You see this is already partially filled out for us. We just got to put in our cruising altitude, cost index, as well as our reserve fuel, and then calculate our takeoff and thrust limits after that. This is ground at Newark Airport, United Airlines flight from Newark to Frankfurt. You copy. When door closure begins, please communicate. You copy. Yes, sir. I will be communicating when our doors close and when we are ready for push. United 8547. Alright. Let's get our performance calculated now. We need to get our cruising altitude all populated in, which today is only going to be at an altitude of 350. Enter that in. Our cost index for this flight is going to be 160. There we go. And our reserve fuel today is going to be 4.7. So we will enter that in. 4.7. Looking good. Thrust limits. Outside air temperature for us. Let's just make sure. Let's bring up our METAR page again, so we can get this in Celsius. Celsius right now, 32.8. 32.8 degrees Celsius. Out of range. Come on, seriously. Not sure why it's not letting us enter in our outside air temperature. It's telling us it's out of range. But we'll just enter in 33. It's only 0.2 degrees off. It's probably why. We're going to do a 10% derated takeoff today on our departure. We'll do a 10% derated climb as well. Let's come over here to takeoff. We'll flaps. We're going to be flaps 15 for departure. Here we go. It's looking good here. Runway 22 right. Looking good. Go over here and get our V speeds calculated now. 149 knot rotation speed. FMC pre-flight complete. There we go. Everything just populated here. We are good to go. Only thing I want to do is just look at our legs one last time. So we're going to come down here and just go through step by step. You can see our flight plan right here. We just really want to be making sure that everything looks right and nothing looks amiss, and that there's no nuances or nothing weird that we need to be looking at for our flight plan. So we're just going to simply start stepping through these here, not before we zoom this in just a little bit so we can see. So there's runway 22 right, getting on out of here. There's Merit, there's HFD. Like I said, just going through each of our waypoints one at a time, just to make sure that nothing looks weird, nothing looks amiss, nothing just looks completely abnormal, no circles, no discontinuities. Everything's looking good so far. All right. Do believe that we are all set to go. All right, perfect. I'm happy with that. We'll get this back out of plan and over to our map. Maybe zoom it out just a little bit. We need to get our autopilot calculated now. We're going up to 36,000 feet for our cruising altitude today. That's looking good. We'll get both our flight directors into the on position there. Our airspeed needs to be V2 plus 10. So let's come down here and go back over to our takeoff information here. So we want V2 plus 10, so 168. So we'll just calculate that in here. really quickly. 168, there we go. Auto throttle is already armed. Nothing we need to do there. Now we just need to go over here and enter in our LNAV and our VNAV, get both of those activated for when we're ready to activate our autopilot. So looking good. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to come down here and get our auto brakes into the RTO position. We come back up over to the overhead panel. Just kind of go through our panels, just make sure everything's looking in check. Everything's looking good here. Our IRS are both on. Seatbelts, passenger seats, cabin utilities are all on for electrical. Battery power is on. APU is currently running. We'll go ahead and turn on our APU generators now and disconnect our external power. No need to be running on that anymore. We're going to turn on our beacon lights now as well, especially as we have our APU running. Wipers will stay off for now. We don't need any lighting right now as it's pretty bright for us, but we might need to turn on some lighting as we head towards Frankfurt. Emergency lights are armed. Everything's looking good here. Passenger oxygen is on. Window heats are on. Primaries are on as well. We'll keep those on for now. Hydraulics, left engine, right engines are on. They are showing faults just because we are waiting for them to come on. Electronic hydraulic motors will all stay on auto. Those will all come on their own. Passenger signs are on and ready to go. Lighting, we don't need to touch any of this for now. All this can stay normal as it is. Our engine modes can stay in normal. Those aren't going to come to start yet. Our fuel pumps will all stay off for now. We only have one. Our left aft fuel pump is on now, just for the APU to run. All the other fuel pumps will stay off right now. Anti-ice isn't required at this moment, so we're good. No other further lights are required. Everything's looking good. In our temperatures, our air conditioning are all on auto. Our recirculation fans are on for upper and lower. Temperatures looking good. Packs are all on auto. Trim airs can stay on. Ventilation stays normal. All of our pressurization stays normal and on auto. And our lights, our windshield wipers over here stay good as well. So perfect. Our overhead is looking pretty all set. So we should be ready to push back here momentarily. So before we do that, let's go over to our air traffic control and let's get permission to push back here. And let's grab our departure over here back to our legs. Departing runway 22 right, and we want to depart to the northeast, so we're just going to select north here. And let's get our pushback clearance. Runway 22 right, perfect. Alright, perfect. We have our taxi information and exactly which taxiways we need to take. So now we're going to come out here and we are going to tell our baggage cart to get out of the way, as well as our external power cart. He can be moved away from the airplane. We are going to get our pushback calculated now, which is going to be pushing back out and to the left. So let's bring this up real quick. We'll go to pushback, hit pre-plan. Like I said, we're going out and to the left. Go, that looks good. Big airplane, so it does need a lot of room to taxi out. But nothing that we can't provide for sure. There we go. It's looking like a good pushback. That's calculated in now. Just wait for our luggage guys to continue moving along. Let's get back inside the cockpit here. Everything is looking good, so all we need to do is push the airplane back and get the engine started and then start running through our taxi checklists. This is ground at Frankfurt Airport. United Airlines Flight 787-10 from Newark to Frankfurt. Report when ready to taxi. Runway 22 right. We will report when ready to taxi as soon as we're pushed. Be pushing momentarily. Alright, everything's looking good there. Let's check out our wing views really quickly. I know I have a couple set up. Beautiful view of engine number 1 right there. Coming over to the right-hand side, we have a beautiful view coming over the right-hand wing. And that's all we got for views on this airplane right now. So we are ready to push back, everybody. So we're going to come up here. We're going to get our pushback ready to go. There you go. He's connecting to the airplane now. Alright, he is connected. The only thing we need to do now is release our parking brake for him and we can get our engine started, everybody. So we're going to come down here. We are going to release our parking brake. He's going to start pushing us back and then we can start our engines once we start moving here. Alright, there we go, starting engine number 2 first. Where's our engine starts, which is there they are. Bringing us over into the start position. Coming down here, making sure that we have good N2 rotation, which we do. And 1 rotation is coming in as well. Once we hit 20% N2, we're going to initiate the fuel. And then we will take a hop over to the right-hand side of the wing and have a listen. Oops, I know what the problem is. My mistakes. That's what the problem was. Alright, sounds like we got a good start of engine number 2. So we are going to come over here now. It's looking good. We're going to start engine number 1. Coming back over top, bringing our starter over to the left of engine number 1. We have N2 rotation. We have N1 rotation as well. Once we hit 20% on the N2, we will initiate fuel and we will hop over to the wing and have a listen to that engine start up as well. Alright, sounds like we do have a good start of engine number 1. Let's head back into the flight deck and just make sure. Yep, everything's looking good there. We should be running off generator power now, which we are, which means we can turn off our APU. And we can turn off our APU generators. We don't have any need for those any farther. Everything is looking really good up there. We'll go ahead, we've got our taxi lights turned on as well. Alright, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We need to go ahead and get our flaps down to 15 degrees. Go. Alright, flaps are down. We are ready to taxi, ladies and gentlemen. But before we start taxiing, I'm just going to bring this up right here. And just ask everybody, if you are new here, please go ahead, click the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. As well as hit the subscribe button if you like my content and enjoy my live streams. And turn on notifications. They're Therefore, you will be notified whenever I go live. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. Thank you to all who have subscribed so far. We're currently sitting at 42 subscribers of our 50 subscriber goal for September 1st. I know that this is the 25 subscriber special, but like I said, we gained a large amount of subscribers this week. Thanks to a lot of you in the chat right now. So thank you so much, everybody who has subscribed so far. Really means a lot to me. We're almost there. We're almost at 50. We only need 8 more. Really, really appreciate all of your support. Really, really means a lot to me. I'm going to pop this up as well. That's my Instagram handle at the top there. You can follow me on Instagram for any live stream updates, if I need to postpone anything, if I have anything scheduled out in the distant future, or I just need to cancel anything. If anything comes up, follow me on Instagram. You will be notified there. Alright, we are ready to go and start taxiing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's come down here. Let's get our parking brake off, which it is good to go. Let's get rolling. This is ground at Newark Airport, United Airlines Flight 787-10 from Frankfurt, Germany. Taxi approved to holding point, runway 22 right, perfect. We will taxi and hold short of runway 22 right, and we'll call when ready. United 8547. Alright, there we are, rolling nicely. Beautiful. And do not chastise me for using the taxi lines here in Newark. I'm not too familiar with the airport, so just using these taxi lines, and I don't have any charts available or anything, so not gonna fret it. Hope everybody's having an absolute beautiful day so far. This lovely Sunday afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it might be where you're watching from. Again, thank you to all that are watching. It looks like we have 8 viewers right now. Thank you very much. Remember to hit that like button if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. Give this video as much attention as we possibly can. Get more great people like yourselves in here for all really great conversations in the live chat. Oops, sorry, I was getting my message ready. No problem, no problem. No need to apologize, Turbo. Certainly hope that everybody's having a great day, having a great weekend. I am absolutely burnt. I I was out in the hot sun all weekend. There we go. We gotta take these big airplanes slow when we are going around corners. Alright, we're coming up to the holding point for runway 22 right, so we will stop short up here. Alright, I'm going to stop us right there for a second. Let's go ahead and pull our parking brake up. We'll come up here, we will get our landing lights all into the on position. We've got our strobe lights on as well. Looking good. Taxi light can come off. We should be good to go, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing we need to do is get our taxi or takeoff clearance. We'll go ahead and grab that from Mr. Turbo. Hello, Mohammed. How are you? Thank you for being here, my friend. Just in time for takeoff. Just about to grab our takeoff clearance here. Newark Tower, this is United 8547 requesting a departure, ready to go, runway 22 right. Alright, we are good to go, everybody. We are going to release our parking brake and move forward. Where are we flying today? We are flying from Newark, New Jersey to Frankfurt, Germany. Quite a long haul today. This is our subscriber special for hitting 25 subscribers earlier this week. A nice celebratory stream for everybody. Alright, I hope everybody does enjoy the departure from Newark. We are making our way towards the runway now. We are going to hold short on the runway before adding power to take off. This is ground. Clear for takeoff, runway 22 right, one side up to 25%, 40, 60, 90. We are going 60% throttle and then up to 90.1%. Come on now. These big airplanes, man, they don't like taxiing very easy sometimes. Alright, we're going to hold short here just for a moment. Just make sure we have everything set to go. Auto brakes come over to rejected takeoff. Everything's looking good. Auto throttle is armed. Flaps are at 15 degrees. Landing lights are all on. Strobes are on. We are good to go, everybody. Enjoy the departure out of Newark. Turn up your volume as we get out of here in our beautiful 787-10. Engine stabilized, up to takeoff power. Rotate. Up we go. Positive rate of climb. Gear comes up. Alright, really nice departure. Start a left-hand turn. Beautiful departure. Thank you, Mohammed. Turbo, bye, Michael. I gotta go tomorrow. I'm having pizza party at house. My friends. I'm excited. I want to meet them as soon as possible, so I want to sleep. Well, you enjoy. You enjoy, Turbo. Enjoy your pizza party. Thank you for being here for our departure out of Newark. Have a great afternoon, my friend. Thank you so much. Looking good there. Leveling off our turn. Start picking up some speed here. Flaps are going to go to 5. Are you a real pilot, sir? I am not. It is the dream job, though. Flaps coming to 1. And flaps clean. And we can throw our autopilot on as well. Alright, beautiful departure. Beautiful, beautiful departure out of Newark. You see New York City, lower Manhattan coming into view below us there. Great view to have just after departure. Great view of Central Park right there. Central Park right below us. Alright, we just passed 10,000 feet, which means we need to get back into our cockpit and just make sure everything is looking good, which it is. Our landing lights need to come into the off position. Looking good there. Perfect. What an absolutely fantastic departure, everybody, out of Newark, heading for Frankfurt, Germany. Just going to throw this up one more time. If you're new here, please remember to go ahead and hit that like button. If you are enjoying this video and maybe enjoy this type of content in aviation, go ahead and click on the subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way you will be notified for whenever I go live. Really appreciate everybody who has subscribed so far. Really appreciate it. We have a goal of 50 subscribers by September the 1st. We are only 8 away, already so close. I have a feeling we're going to have no problem meeting that goal. Again, thank you to everybody who has subscribed so far. Let's get a good view over engine number 1 here as we keep our climb going up to 36,000 feet. This is a long flight, everybody. Just keep in mind, 6 hours and 50 minutes. Great departure, MB. Thank you, Rhino. Really appreciate it. Just subscribed like a while ago. Thanks, Mohammed. I really appreciate it, my friend. Sorry the notification didn't come up on the screen there. YouTube can be funny with that sometimes. Whenever a new subscriber comes in on the channel, you will see. Normally it will come up and tell you, but Streamlabs lately has just been being really weird, so who knows? Maybe it'll be fixed one day. So my apologies if I missed that, Mohammed. Thank you so much. He says, it's a pleasure. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Really want to bring the hobby of flight simulation into as many people's lives as possible. It's just such a great community and such a great thing to do. And, you know, we were talking about it last stream. It doesn't matter whether you're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator like this, X-Plane, Real Flight Simulator, Infinite Flight, anything. Flight simulation is flight simulation, and, you know, I love being able to share the simulator with people, and it's just an absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for the subscription, Mohammed. Up to 45 subscribers now. Only 5 away. I need to update that. I'm going to bring this back up here. Update this to 45. We're only 5 away from our second goal. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Go. Bring this to 50. Go. Thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate it. Again, beautiful day. It really is. Absolutely fantastic day for flying. Weather right now in Frankfurt is looking just as great. In our lovely 787-10 Dreamliner. We are going to be heading outside, so if you're using headphones, I apologize in advance. I am lowering down the volume. Awesome. It's a beautiful aircraft too, it really is. 787-10 Dreamliner. Although my favorite 787 is the Dash 8, the smaller of the variants, but either way, they are all absolutely stunning. You see the wing flex here. The wings flex so much they are actually higher than the aircraft when the airplane's in flight. Absolutely phenomenal. So we have estimated time of arrival, everybody. Take a look at this up here. 3,318 nautical miles to go. Normally on my streams, that number will only read about 318. So, we have quite a little bit to go, everybody. Already climbing about past 21,000 feet there. 430 knots on the ground speed. The Dash 8 is the most common one, too. It is, I believe. And then the Dash 9, I think, follows through. And then the Dash 10 after that. It's only been a few years since the Dash 10 has been officially made available. I'm not sure exactly how many are in the skies right now in service. But I know it's not that many. Little Google search will help, though. Let's have a look. A long one today? Yes, sir. Absolutely. This is the 25 subscriber special. And all of our celebratory streams will be long hauls, just like this one, or something very cool. We haven't done a long haul yet today, so this is our first one on the channel. And as mentioned before, I will not be sitting at the stream for all 6.5 hours or 6 hours and 50 minutes of this flight. I will be stepping away a few moments at a time, maybe 2 or 3 times. I'll come back, check in, talk to everybody, hang out for a while, and then I'll step away so I can eat, you know, and make sure I'm staying hydrated to use the restroom and everything. So I just want to warn everybody of that now. But we won't be stepping away from the stream here until we are well over the Atlantic Ocean. So we still got some time. We're going to go ahead, we're going to turn the music on as well. I'm just pulling up the how many 787-10s have been built. Just let us know before you leave. I absolutely will. No need to worry. So there's been 1,006 787s built in total. I can't find anything that breaks down the variations. I might be able to, though. Variants 8, 9, and the 10. "58 have been built. 58 787-10s have been produced. And if I'm not wrong, Saudi was the first airline to fly the Dash 10. I believe the first airline to fly the Dash 10, or at least receive delivery of it, was Singapore Airlines. Let's see. Looks like Singapore Airlines has 30 of them, United Airlines has 20, British Airways has 12, General Electric Capital Aviation Services has 10. Those are probably testbed aircraft for their engine development. And the Air Lease Corporation has 30. I'm not exactly sure what the Air Lease Corporation is. Air Lease Corporation is an American aircraft leasing company founded in 2010. They purchase new airplanes from Boeing, Airbus, and Embraer and ATR alike and lease them to airline customers worldwide. Okay. So that makes sense. So maybe that's where that's how Saudi flies their 787-10s. Maybe they're leasing their Dash 10. Again, everybody, please, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and like that video. We're up to 10 likes so far, or 9 likes rather. 10, 9. Mine says 10. I never really trust YouTube, but anyways, if you're new here, please consider hitting that like button. Also, consider subscribing. I would greatly appreciate it. Up to 45 subscribers so far out of our 50 goal for September the 1st. If you subscribe to my channel, you will see weekly live streams just like this one. Not near as long as this one now. I will warn you there. Not anywhere near as long as a 6.5 hour stream like this one, but as soon as we hit 50 subscribers, I'm going to have to schedule another one of these. So, the faster we grow to 50 subscribers, the sooner we will get another nice long haul flight like this one here. I want to go back into the flight deck though and just make sure that everything is looking good on our end and just make sure that nothing's amiss for us. Let's have a look. We are cruising nicely. We need to put ourselves into standard mode on the altitude though. Just climbing above 29,900 feet now on our end. I know our flight progress bar has us climbing through 30,000. There we go, looking absolutely fantastic. Fantastic, everybody. Can the 50 subscriber long haul celebration be into or out of India or something? Sure, we can consider that. I do take flight requests, Mohammed, so please put them in the chat. I do write them all down. I do have a lot currently sitting, waiting to do. I'm going to be scheduling some streams tomorrow. So keep a lookout for future scheduled streaming. Whichever airports or airlines you would like me to fly out of, Right now, primarily the airplanes that I fly are the PMDG 737, the fly-by-wire A320. I will fly the 787-10, and I can fly the 747 as well. We're just waiting to get some better airplanes in here. Bangalore in India, please. Okay, where to? Any particular destination? I can just do an India stream. I can do an India stream for sure. I know Delhi is definitely on my list as well. Las Vegas to Rio for 50 subs. That is a very, very long flight, my friend. I like to keep the long hauls about 7 hours, 8 hours max. Las Vegas to Rio might be a little bit too long right now. I do have a Rio stream planned coming shortly. I've been looking at some routes in Brazil and in South America, so keep a lookout for that as always. I'll try my best to accommodate everyone's flight requests. I do have the Captain Sim 777, so 777s will be part of the stream shortly. Have no worries. Throwing this up there again, everybody, just so you know to please remember to like this video, click on subscribe if you're enjoying the content, and turn on notifications for the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Where are we flying over now? Let's have a look. Clear day. Yes, it is. The weather is absolutely fantastic. Weather is looking fantastic in Frankfurt right now. So we are flying over the state of Connecticut right now, in northeastern Connecticut, over the United States. And then we're going to be passing just over the northwestern tip of the state of Rhode Island as well. And then we will be flying right over Boston. So Providence, Rhode Island is off to our right, more like our northeast, like I mentioned. So down in here, this is the state of Rhode Island and Massachusetts. Hello, I downloaded Microsoft Flight Simulator on Steam, but it didn't work. Okay. I don't have it off Steam. I bought it off the Microsoft Store. I would definitely take a look into Steam and just make sure that you have it downloaded. Sometimes Steam won't automatically download games that you purchase, so just go ahead and make sure that it's one installed. That would be the best thing. Where in the United States do I stay? I am from the northeast area of the United States. From what they call New England. Could get 50 subs in a 25 sub special stream. I'm hoping so. Wouldn't that be something? We're up to 46 now. Oh boy, we gained another sub. Thank you so much to whoever that subscription came from. The login menu freezes and I can't do anything. The login menu for Steam or the login menu for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Up to 46 now. Thank you so much for that subscription, whoever gave me that. Thank you very much. I'm not sure why I'm not getting any alerts here letting me know when new subscriptions are coming through, but that's official. Makes it only 4 subscriptions away from being at our 50 subscriber goal, of which we will plan another long haul stream. Microsoft Flight Simulator is freezing for you. Okay. Login menu freezes and I can't do anything. What kind of PC are you running it on, Oliver? Which are all the countries you've been to in real life, just trying to get something going. All right. Countries I've been to, obviously United States, which is where I am from. I've been to Puerto Rico, but that's a territory. Really haven't been to any countries outside of the United States officially. I've been to many territories. I've been to Puerto Rico. I've been to the British Virgin Islands. I've been to St. Martin. I've been to, like I said, the British and the U.S. Virgin Islands. I've been to the Bahamas. Asus Tough Gaming F50 laptop. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why the login menu would be freezing. When it pops up, and when you say the login menu, is it having you type in login information, or is when it comes up to the menu for you to be able to select which airplane you want to fly, it's crashing there? If that's the case, I did have that problem at one point in time, and the way that I had fixed that is as soon as I was able to get into the menu, instead of clicking on the world map or anything like that, I would go right into my settings, and I would actually turn off the data streaming for the scenery. Turn off the data streaming and load up a flight or two, and see if you can at least get the airplane on the ground and get the game running. And then after that, while the game is running in flight, go back into your settings and turn on the data again for the data streaming for the graphics. Turn that back on. Once you do that, you should be alright. At least that's the problem it gave me, and I was able to fix it. It's 11 p.m. here. Boy, it is 1:37 p.m. for us, Mob. 1:37. And with that being said, we are up to 49 subscribers now. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Looks like we are going to be hitting our goal today for sure. Yep, he just said it right there. The transport dude, you're almost at 50. I know, we're one away from 50, which means I am going to have to update this now. We're going to have to come up with a new goal and try to space them apart a little bit, because we have hit 50 almost extremely fast, less than 1 week after hitting 25. So I think we're going to shoot for probably 150 subs next, to be honest, just so I can space these long haul streams out a little bit more. There we go. Just updated that. Now we're sitting at 49. Thank you so much for all the subscriptions, everybody watching. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support and allowing me to broadcast Microsoft Flight Simulator to you. Absolutely means the world to me. Can't really thank you all enough. And with that being said, there is number 50. We are at 50 now, so thank you so much, everybody. Our goal has been reached. Everybody do some happy dances and do some celebratory dances for me. Thank you so much, everyone. 50 subscribers. Really can't express my appreciation enough to all of you that dedicate your time to come and hang out with me during my streams. Really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. 50 subscribers already. Thank you so much, everyone, again. Which means I need to go back into here and we need to update this to our new goal. And because of that, I think our next goal, honestly, everybody, is going to be 150. We're doing 150 just because we reached 50 extremely quickly, which means I need to schedule another celebratory stream. That celebratory stream will probably be next weekend. Everybody, just keep that in mind. Next weekend. There we go. There's a new goal, everybody. It has been restarted. 50 crew members now out of 150. I call all of you crew members for me because we're all in this together on these flights. We're all on the flights together, so you are the crew members. Congratulations. Thank you, Mohammed. Really appreciate that, sir. Oliver says, it's when I launch the game, there's a Microsoft login thing. Should I download it in the Microsoft store? So if you've already purchased the game off Steam, then you'd need to purchase it again once you buy it in the Microsoft store. Oh, we have another subscription coming in. Looks like Lamar. Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. See, there's the alerts. They are working. Everybody thank Lamar in the chat for the subscription and passing us even higher. I believe that takes us above 50, which it does, 51 subscribers. Awesome. Thank you so much, Lamar. Really appreciate it. Everybody thank Lamar in the chat, please. And everybody give each other a round of applause as well for getting us up to this many subscribers so quickly. Really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, again. We ever do a Charles de Gaulle to what's BKK? Is that in Thailand? That's Thailand, correct? Yeah, I could do something like that. That would definitely be something. I'm writing that down. Like I said, I take all flight suggestions into consideration, so I will definitely take that down as well. It's Bangkok. Okay, yeah, but it is Thailand. Okay, just what I thought. I haven't flown there myself, so that's a new one for me. So that'll be fun. Thank you for that suggestion, my friend, the transport dude. Really appreciate it. I'll just call you the dude. Within a week, you have reached 50 subscribers from 25. I know. You're going to reach 150 real soon. YouTube gods want live streams, too. Apparently so. This is all of a sudden taken off so much. I can't really, like I said, thank anyone enough for subscribing for me. It really means a lot to me. We're going to be hitting that 150 subscriber goal really quickly. I just have a really good feeling about that. So let's keep on pushing and let's get us there, everybody. We're also at a new record as well. We have 13 viewers of the stream right now. At least that's the amount that I see on my side. I'm seeing 13, and that's also a new record. Oh, now we're down to 11, but we were at 13. 13 is a new record. And now we are up to, if I take a look at my subscribers, we are up to 57. My goodness, we've just gained 7 subscribers in about 2.5 minutes. Thank you, everybody, so much. Really can't. This is, like I said, the same thing that was happening last time. It's overwhelming to see this many subscribers coming in real time when I'm doing this. So thank you, everybody, so much. We're up to 57 now. That's one of those things to me where it's like, I'm going to hold off on updating my goal bar until the end of the stream just because of how many we're getting. That's just absolutely fantastic. Thank you, everybody. Up to 57. Wow. 57. Thinking we were just at 28. Excuse me. We were just at 28 earlier this week on Thursday. We were at 28 and now we are at 57. Thank you so much, everybody. Really, really appreciate it on our long haul journey. You deserve so much more. Thank you, Muhammad. Really means a lot to me. Thank you, sir, for your kind words. What is your favorite airplane? Ooh, that is a tough one, dude. Let me tell you. Man, you're putting me on the spot there. Well, it's gonna be surprising to a lot of you. Favorite aircraft of mine is the Boeing 727. That is my absolute favorite. One of my most favorite airplanes to ever fly back in the FSX days and FS 2004 when there was actually Captain Sim actually had the 727. I love that airplane. Fantastic engine sounds. Just really, really love it. So definitely awesome. Have you ever flown on the 787-10? I have not. I've never flown on a wide body in real life. Only ever flown on 737s and Airbus A3, the A320 series, like A320, A321. Haven't flown on an A319 or anything like that. I've flown on Lockheed Martin C-130, C-130J, the Super Hercules. That was an absolutely unbelievable experience. I've done that twice. I have actually flown myself, meaning at the controls with an instructor, obviously not by myself, a Cessna 182 G1000. I had the opportunity to fly that over 10 years ago now, you know, and I was able to take a nice little leg myself. So the best plane in FSX is the hot air balloon. Yes, it is. Yeah, unbelievable speed, unbelievable agility, the absolute fuel efficiency of hot air balloons, especially if you get them up to 37,000 feet and just let the jet stream take you, you can get across the country in no time. Up to 60 subscribers now. There we go. 10 already. Unbelievable. 60 subscribers. Thank you everybody so much. Really, really appreciate it for coming and hanging out with me on our long haul flight today. If we look out here now, there is, this should be right here, Cape Cod, the Cape right here from Massachusetts. If we bring down our VFR map again, you will see that is the Cape of Massachusetts. We are now going out over the Atlantic Ocean. We're just going to pass over here through Canada, I believe, up here, the north end of Canada. And then we're going to come up over here. We should be going just to the right here. So, like I said, our flight plan doesn't translate onto this VFR map, so I can't be exactly accurate with it. But we'll see. You have been in a Lancaster. That's cool. That's very cool. What flight did you do What flight did you do in a Lancaster? Old heavy bomber. British bomber, if I'm not mistaken. 4 engines. That must have been a heck of an experience. Lockheed, whoa, some real old planes. Well, I mean, the C-130 Super Hercules is one of their newer models, and it's still in production today. Absolute workhorse. You're probably going to reach 500 before the end of the live stream. I know, right? At this rate, at the rate that we are going, I have a feeling that that's going to be the case. We're up to 62 now. 2 more have been gained since I checked last, and that was about 3 minutes ago. So thank you so much in the chat. If you can hear me, if you have subscribed, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. We're at 62 currently right now. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, everybody. Maybe we'll crack 100 today. At this rate, we're getting there. I'm 16, so it's very old for me. Hey, don't make me feel old, Muhammad. 16 years old for me felt like it was yesterday. I went in a Canadian Lancaster because I have family near Hamilton. They live in Toronto. Oh, cool, okay. Canadian Lancaster, that's awesome. Very cool. That must have been an experience. Very shaky and loud. Those old piston, 4-engine piston aircraft, radial engines, just absolutely awesome. Haven't been in anything that old myself. LOL, I'm 12 and an av geek. You know, I was the same age when I fell in love with aviation, so no shame in saying that. Just gotta start young, my friend. 63 subscribers now. Thank you again, everybody in the chat. This is unbelievable. We've gained, if we get up to 68 by the end of the stream, that'll be 40 subscribers gained in just under a week. Well under a week, since Thursday. So 40 subscribers gained since Thursday. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, everybody. Can't stop thanking everyone. Really, really appreciate it. But we're going to go back into the flight deck real quick and just make sure that everything's looking good with our airplane, which it is. Nothing but ocean out in front of us now, everybody. So the fantastic views of the United States below us are going to be ceasing for now. Let's come over here. Let's get to our... Let's get right here. Let's get to our progress tab right now. Looks like we're estimated to arrive... looks like at just 12 minutes past midnight Zulu time, so it's quite a while to go, and we're scheduled to start descending in about 2,999 miles. So we have quite a way to go, everyone, but absolutely fantastic. Like I said, this flight's about 6 hours and 50 minutes. It has us arriving just after 12 o'clock Zulu time, so elapsed time so far looking like it's been 67 minutes and 30 seconds total flight time so far. Looks like we will be arriving probably in about, like I said, another 5-ish hours. I would say 6 hours, 5 hours, 5.5 hours. So hang tight, everyone. This is a long one, as I mentioned. Going to Canada, I went in a 787-10. Absolutely awesome. Never been in a wide body before. It is one of my goals, believe me. I'm trying to get on an A380 eventually. Just, I don't believe there's any American carriers that fly an A380, so if I'm going to be doing anything like that, I'm going to have to go internationally. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to be doing that anytime soon. Europe is definitely on my checklist for real life. Hopefully, I'll get there soon. Really hoping so. I fell in love with planes long ago, too. I used to go to the airport to see planes when I was 6. It was love at first sight. Yes, it was. Very same for me. I think I was probably around 10 years old when I fell in love with aviation. But I've always loved vehicles. Big trucks, school buses, garbage trucks, dump trucks, big rigs, tractor trailers, heavy machinery, you know, excavators and cranes and just heavy machinery. Just when I was a kid, I just gravitated towards that. You know, all the other kids liked cartoons and everything, and I did too. You know, but for me, I was more fascinated with heavy machinery, like I said. So that's how I fell in love with aviation. And then I was walking through the store a long time ago, back when you used to buy video games from the store and had to go in and buy them a disc and not download them digitally. I saw a copy of Flight Simulator 2004, a century of flight sitting there. I've told this story before on the channel, and I'd already liked airplanes a little bit at that point. I wasn't really too deep into it, but Flight Simulator X had just came out, so Flight Simulator 2004 was on sale, and I remember being in the store and looking at it and just being mind blown by the cover. If anyone's seen the cover art for Flight Simulator 2004 with the DC-3 right across the front with the clouds and the Wright Flyer, it blew my mind. Unfortunately, the computer that we had, the family computer that we had at the moment, didn't have enough power to run Flight Simulator 2004, so I actually had to settle with Flight Simulator 2002. Ordered that off Walmart.com, and it came in the mail in about a week, and the rest is history, friends. 66 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. Getting close to 100. I have a feeling we're going to hit 150 real soon, which means I'm going to have 2 long-haul live streams to schedule. If that's the case, and for some reason I do hit 150 today, which would be absolutely insane, I'm going to have to pace out those long hauls for a while, and then I'm going to have to make my subscriber goal obviously clearly pretty high, just to allow some room in between, just because these long hauls, you know, do take a lot of time to complete. Takes a lot of planning on my end for SimBrief and just organizing everything in my personal life, between my day job and everything like that. So I promise the streams will be happening, celebratory streams will be happening. You just have to take a look. I also mentioned this as well. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. I'm going to throw this up there just so everybody can see it. There is my Instagram handle. You can follow me there. You will receive updates in regards to my streams before they will be posted to YouTube. They'll be posted to YouTube, but I don't think you'll get any alerts on them until about 30 minutes before the stream starts. So if you follow me on Instagram, you will see when my streams get scheduled a week in advance, so you'll know when to tune in. Hi, Aviation Dennis. How are you? Or Denise. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. Did you not want to become a pilot as you loved airplanes from such a young age? So yes, Mohammed, I did want to become a pilot, but unfortunately, due to circumstances and just how expensive, you know, aviation's training is, flight school is, it just never really came to be. Some events in my life kind of shifted me in another direction, another career path that I do now, and I'm very proud of my career path. I'm very happy with my career path, but trust me, if something happens with the airlines and they end up needing a lot of pilots very quickly, and they're offering paid training and basically begging people to come learn how to fly, you bet I'm going to be taking up the opportunity. When you started the stream, you had 42 subs. I know, Rhino, isn't it crazy? That's just absolutely insane. Still can't believe it. We're up to 67 now. Thank you so much. Will you ever try to play DCS World? That is something that I would like to get into, DCS, you know, and it looks absolutely fantastic. I see the A10 one on sale all the time on Steam. The thing about that is I do have a controller that would be well suited. I do have a joystick that would be well suited for something like DCS. It just doesn't have as many buttons as I would like on it, you know, to operate a fighter. So that's something I need to look into if I'm going to play something like DCS. What do you do now? I work in the health insurance industry. I'll just leave it simple. Work in the health insurance industry. 68 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. We are growing. We are growing like a weed. Yep, you're saying it right there. Fire trucks, buses, cranes, big rigs, garbage trucks, school buses, anything. Is there a tutorial for Microsoft Flight Simulator? There are many of them all across the internet, my friend. Many of them. I will be making some myself soon and shortly, so keep a lookout for those. Consider subscribing if you are looking to learn about Microsoft Flight Simulator and the different airplanes inside of them. But honestly, depending on what you're looking to do with Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, just learn the user interface first, and then as far as the airplanes go, just go look up a tutorial on YouTube or follow the in-game checklists, and you'll figure it out in no time. Before you know it, it's just muscle memory, and you'll be flying these airplanes in no time. 68 subscribers, can't believe it. Absolutely fantastic. We're gonna go outside the airplane again. Hope everybody's continuing to have a great Sunday afternoon or evening, wherever you are, whatever time it is. Thank you for giving me so much of your time today to join us on our long haul subscriber special. 3,053 nautical miles to go, so we have some time, ladies and gentlemen. So nestle in tight. If I had a choice for Microsoft Flight Simulator to add a plane in the game, what would it be? Like I said before, Boeing 727, my friend. 727-100 and 200. Even the freighter. And that is underway. That is under development, believe it or not. It's coming, as far as I know. I follow the developer on Discord, and he posts updates every now and then. Last update I saw, he was working on the cockpit. He says, dang. Honestly, dude, there's so many airplanes I wish were in the simulator. The Antonov 225, you know, we're missing a 757. We have a 76, but it's meh. You know, we're missing a 75. We're missing a DC-10. We're missing MD-11. We're missing a L-1011 TriStar. We're missing 707. We're missing 737-200, 300, and 400. We're missing so many of them. I wish for the A350. There is an A350 in development. That's another one. A380, A350, A330. You know, Fly-by-Wire is working on the A380, so that should be releasing, you know, soon. And when I say soon, probably another year or so, just how long it's taking them. But they just want to make sure that the airplane they're working on is doing well. There is an A350 in X-Plane. Yes, there is. I'm not very familiar with X-Plane developers, as I never really flown X-Plane that much. I had X-Plane 10, but really only flew the IXEG 737 Classic, so I never really got into the Airbus. Like I said, I didn't really become an Airbus guy until earlier this year, when I first bought a good computer to run Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, I was only really into Boeing airplanes then and not such Airbus, and then when I switched over to Microsoft Flight Sim and I was able to get the Airbus Thrustmaster Captain Pack and actually experience how the airplane flies with a really good peripheral, I fell in love with it, and hate to say it, but I consider myself an Airbus guy now. Sorry if I'm upsetting anyone, as we are in a Boeing airplane, but I fly everything, so no need to worry. A220 would be great too. It's pretty fascinating. A really modern jet. Yeah, I think there isn't there one. Isn't there an A220 by Virtual Call or Vertical? A way to trigger a Boeing fan and say 737 Max. Yes, absolutely. You know, many people say that to me as well when they find out I'm in flight simulation. They're like, "You don't fly the 737 Max, do you?" And it's like, I mean, there is only one for the game. I mean, I wouldn't suggest you purchase it because it's not that good. I'm an Airbus guy too. Also, Mohammed. Airbus is honestly absolutely fantastic. Cockpit view, please. Absolutely. Let's head back inside. Let's get out of our engine view here. Get in the flight deck. There we go. Nice cockpit shot for you. Taking a look at everything, we currently have our autopilot engaged. We're following LNAV and VNAV. Auto throttle is armed and engaged as well. Let's get a good view over our engine instruments, just making sure everything's looking good. N1 percentage is looking great. Exhaust gas percentage is looking great. N2 is looking great. Fuel flow is looking fine. Oil pressure is in the green. Oil temperature, we're good. Oil quantity is good. We're looking good. We got plenty of fuel here. Gross weight still coming in at 481,500 pounds. Total fuel looks like we have 94,000 pounds of fuel left. Just going down now to 93,900. We will need a lot of that to make it the 3,017 miles left in our journey here. You deserve a sub, bro. Awesome guy. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Gaming Mania. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I believe you just came in with it too, sitting at 69 subscribers now. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really appreciate that. Always want to bring the good vibes in, get everybody in here, get some good vibes for everybody who enjoys aviation, and everybody in here seems to enjoy it so far. I'm getting tons of questions about airplanes and tons of questions about the simulator, and you know, people telling me about what simulators they fly, and it's just absolutely fantastic stuff. Wow, Michael, you're doing awesome. Thank you, Kelly. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really. It's coming out of nowhere. Like I said, I went from 28 subscribers on Thursday, now up to 69 in a matter of days. I am growing much faster than I had originally anticipated. Absolutely fantastic. Like I said, thank you so much, everybody. Not far away from 150. I know, right? Isn't that just... I set a goal of 150 expecting, okay, well, we hit 50 today, so, you know, I'll set it to 150. We'll probably gain 3 or 4 more today during the stream, but no, we've already gained 19 since I set that goal, so just absolutely insane. Are you connected to VATSIM? I am not. I'm not using Pilot Edge or VATSIM at the moment. That's coming soon. I never really used those services when I started out playing Flight Simulator even, so I'm not really well versed on air traffic control. Like, I know what to do, I know what to say, just as far as the way... like, I would say air traffic control etiquette is basically what I need to learn before I really jump in and start to learn VATSIM and Pilot Edge or anything like that, just because I don't want to get in anybody else's way, any other people that are a lot more versed than I am in regards to the simulator air traffic control language. You know, I don't want to... And they will work with you while you're learning, but in the meantime, I need to study up a little bit, but VATSIM and Pilot Edge is going to be coming in the future. Before I do that, I do want to upgrade my PC a little bit. I want to add a little bit more RAM in there. Currently only sitting at 16 gigabytes, and we're not using nearly anything close to that to run our stream and our simulator at the same time. But if we're really going to start throwing VATSIM into it, I've heard that's kind of really memory hungry, so just want to upgrade all my RAM before we move on to that. Starting a nice turn now, we'll go over to a wing view. Not like we will be able to see anything anyway. We got some land out there in the horizon, but it just came out of view. Again, up there you can see that's my Instagram handle. You can go up there, hit _fly_with_MB. You follow me on Instagram, you will learn whenever I am going to go live. I schedule streams in as little... I like to get at least 2 days in advance before a stream goes, but sometimes I'll schedule them a couple of weeks out. So follow me on Instagram to get all of those updates and find out when I am going to be going live in any streams that I'm going to schedule. I missed it. What'd you miss? When I start the game, Microsoft sends me an email to the wrong email and I can't change it. Okay. So what that sounds like is that actually sounds like a problem with the Microsoft account. not exactly sure how to go about advising you how to fix that, my friend. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I would go on Google. I would go on Google and have a look, do some researching. I'm sure someone's had the same problem and they've posted a fix in there for you. So go ahead, and what I would do is I would go into Oliver. I would go into Google and just type in Microsoft account sending confirmation to wrong email for Microsoft Flight Simulator on Steam or something like that. I'm sure you'll get brought to a forum where someone's worked through these problems. So I would definitely search that up and take a look. Sir, can I know your GPU? Yes, you can. I am currently using an NVIDIA RTX 3070 Ti with an Intel i7 1200KF and 16 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. That information is in the description as well. If you open up the description to the video, you will see our routing, the flight time for our routing, and then as well as my system specs down there as well, and a link to all of the music that I use, just in case you're wanting to use that. So check out the description for any of that information anytime. Of course, if you need to know anything specific, please feel free to ask me, and I will let you know. No problem, Oliver. No problem at all. What's your favorite airport? I would probably say McCarran International, Las Vegas. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite approaches. Especially, like, I have the Fly Tampa Las Vegas, the payware scenery, and it looks absolutely fantastic. We'll be doing some flights into there. We've done Las Vegas once already, but we'll be going back there eventually, so make sure you check out that for sure. What about a face reveal when you reach 1,000 subs? Ooh, you know, I was talking about that recently. I said, you know, do I want to get a camera? Do I need to get a camera? Exactly. I know that makes it a lot more interactive. But yeah, face reveal could be something that I could do. Face reveal when I reach 1,000. It's a good idea, Mohammed. Thank you for putting that in my brain. So you're on, Mohammed. You're on. 1,000 subscribers, I will get a camera. And you will see my lovely little face down the left-hand corner of the screen, which means I'm going to have to find a new place for my logo. It's probably going to be on the right-hand side. Believe it or not, let's move that now. Just because it's blocking the lovely view of our engine there, so let's just move that over here. There we go. Have you ever traveled to any Indian airports? In real life, no. In the simulator, yes, I have. Will you ever do small flights like landing at Saba or St. Bart's? Yes, I will. We have done that already. If you go back in our streams and you look far down, you're going to have to go pretty far down now. I have done that. That was in a Win Air. Why am I brain farting the name of the airplane now? Twin engine turboprop, smaller. Why am I brain farting? Why am I brain farting the name of that airplane? Somebody help me out here. The Twin Otter. There we go. The Twin Otter. Win Air Twin Otter. I did do St. Martin to St. Bart's. We went to Saba as well. We went all over the place. Twin Otter. There you go, Rhino. Thank you. Thank you, Transport Dude. Yeah, I don't know why. Twin Otter. I used the Aerosoft Twin Otter. Use some different sound packs because the sounds that come with the Aerosoft Twin Otter by default aren't that good. However, I do have a Patreon subscription to somebody called FTSim, who makes really, really good quality sound add-ons for all the airplanes. Check him out if you haven't already for it. He made the sounds for this 787 just because I don't like the default sounds that Microsoft came out with for the 787. It just sounded too quiet. I'm sure it's like that in real life. I've never been on a 787, but I like to hear the airplane, so the sounds are doing wonders for me. Can we reduce the number to 500? Okay, I'll tell you what. At 500, we will do a face reveal. At this rate, we're getting there. At this rate, we'll be at 500 very shortly. We're sitting at 69 now. Just absolutely fantastic, and I can't believe that we're already that far. Just absolutely mind-boggling. Let's check out the VFR map and see exactly where we're traveling now, exactly where we're at. Here we go. This was our takeoff point right here. And this is where we are. And I'm thinking once we really get out over the Atlantic, I'm going to step away from the stream. Like I said, just grab some lunch, grab something to eat. Let's go. Yeah, can't wait. I promise I'm not that offensive of a looking guy. No, the thing about the camera is, for me, is I just kind of have to find a good place to mount it on my desk. Because obviously I have two monitors. I have a 32-inch curved gaming monitor running 144 hertz of a refresh rate by MSI right in front of me. I have a smaller ViewSonic 20-inch screen on the left. It's not HD or anything like that. That's just kind of like where my live stream software sits and like where my other software that I use for the stream sits. I'm on its own screen, so I don't have to worry about messing with that while having the simulator open on my main screen. Right in front of me, I have my Thrustmaster Boeing yoke, and then to the right of that, I have my throttle quadrant. I also use this monitor for other things, not just the sim, so I have some other things set up around the desk as well. I have my mic stand mounted here, so I just need to find a good spot to mount a camera. I know probably right on top of the monitor is going to be a good spot for it. I'm just going to have to do some testing with that. My dad is making pizza in my pizza oven. There you go. Is it brick oven? Sounds delicious. Camera would be awesome. Yep. I know I'm being told that now, so it looks like I'm going to have to do it. I've already committed to it, so camera is coming, everybody. Don't worry. I'll have an announcement. Like I said, face reveal will be happening during the 500 subscriber special. Not even 500 subscriber special. I'll buy the camera, and when it's time to go, when it's time to do the 500 subscriber stream, let's say we're sitting at like 480, I'll already have the camera ready. When we hit the 500, my face will be revealed during the stream. That's the plan now. I already have it in my head. Has anyone ever played Crash Royale? Yes, then there is a great question. I have never played. Never played. Is United your favorite airline? I wouldn't really say I have a favorite. As far as liveries goes and the way the airplanes look, I would actually say Frontier Airlines is my favorite, just because they have the animals painted on their airplanes, and I love animals. I can't find anything, Oliver. I'm sorry about that, man. Let me go ahead and do some research for you, see if I can find anything. When I step away for a little while, I'll take a look on that for you and see if I can find anything that might be causing that problem. And if you're still here on the stream, I'll let you know. 23 people watching, I know it. Isn't that crazy? I'm going to throw this up right now. I'll update this again for everybody. We have a goal of 150 subscribers now. That goal, I'll keep at, not sure the date of which we can keep that goal. I'll keep it September 1st for now. Like I said, this is all happening very quickly, but I need to update this because we're up to 69 subscribers now, or as I call you all, my crew members on the airplane, as we are all on the airplane together. Currently up to 69 out of 150 subscriber goal. Thank you so much to everybody who subscribed today. The channel is growing by leaps and bounds. There we go. Just updated that now. Oops. Messed it up there. 150. Had the numbers reversed. There we go. There we go. Currently sitting at 69 out of 150 subscribers. So please, everybody, if you're new here, please consider subscribing. If you're enjoying the stream, go ahead and hit that like button for me as well. If you wouldn't mind, get this video as many likes as possible. And turn on notifications for the channel as well, so you'll be notified whenever I go live. I would greatly appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed so far. It really means a lot to me. The channel is growing incredibly fast over the past few days. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for all the subscriptions. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Words can't express. Do I have a favorite aviation YouTuber? Yes, I do. My favorite aviation YouTuber is probably Noel Phillips. As far as like actual travel and reviewing the airlines, and I love the style of his videos. He's a very nice guy, you know, gives his honest opinions. He seems like a guy that I could get along with really well in real life. So yeah, Noel Phillips is probably one of my favorites. And then we have 7-4 Gear, Kelsey with 7-4 Gear. He's an actual 747 pilot. He's a great guy too. Does a lot of really nice content. Makes me laugh a lot. Yep. Josh, I don't really watch Josh that much, really, to be completely honest with you. I discovered Noel first. Sam Chewie's kind of fake. That's what everyone says, my friend. It's not that I don't like Sam. He puts out some really awesome content. I will give him that. A lot of production goes behind it. Not sure if he has people helping him with that. You know, he's got millions of followers now. So the one thing I like about his videos is Sam will do videos like the cargo operations where he's done the 737 combi and he's gone inside the and watched the load masters load the airplane up. I kind of like that for Sam. That's why I kind of think his content's kind of shifted to where he's not about reviewing airlines anymore. He's just more about aviation, like in an experience alone. I watched both of them. Nice. How well, Swiss 001. So haven't checked him out either. Like I said, there's plenty of people. Oh yeah. Okay. So Swiss 001. So I'm not subscribed to him. I will be honest. But I will definitely check out his content. I'll subscribe to him right now and spread the love. I have watched his videos before, or seen them at least, so there we go. Just subscribe to Swiss. Ever heard of Flying with Big Earn? He's a Southwest pilot from the US. Yes, I have. I am subscribed to him. Awesome. Love his videos. Did you watch the Noel Phillips Air Zim? Is that the new one? Nonstop Dan? Yep, I've heard of him. Really, a lot of that's the crazy thing about YouTube is there's just so many content creators about aviation. There's so many to watch. Nonstop Dan, definitely for sure. Like I said, I think Noel Phillips is my favorite. I will be posting a bunch of stream announcements on my Instagram soon, everybody. There's a few coming out. I'm going to be having one scheduled for tomorrow shortly, so keep a lookout for that. I'm going to have one scheduled for Friday as well, Saturday and Sunday. So everybody keep a lookout for those streams on my Instagram. I'll go ahead and throw up the Instagram banner again as well. You can see it up there. There's my Instagram handle. Follow me on Instagram for all of my announcements. You'll be able to see all of my announcements for my live streams. If I need to postpone anything, if I need to cancel anything, it will be found on my Instagram. So please make sure you go ahead, follow me on Instagram for all of those announcements. And that way you're not waiting on YouTube to come out and pass that information along to you. You'll get it right from the source with Instagram. Your stream has been the highlight of my day. Thank you, Rhino. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Appreciate those kind words. I'm glad that I can make your day a good one just by simply sharing aviation and sharing Microsoft Flight Simulator with everybody. That's my goal. My goal is to give everybody a good place to come and hang out, something to look forward to at the end of the week. We all, I'm sure, have stressful work weeks and stressful situations that we all go through, whether it be school, whether it be work, whether it be chores, or just life in general. You know, this environment is meant to be a very chill atmosphere with good vibes for anybody to come and just chat amongst each other within the chat and talk to me. How many hours left of the flight? I can tell you that. Let's go back into the flight deck to figure that out. Let's come down in here, go to our progress tab. As you can see there, why are we shuttering? Why are we shuttering? We going through some bumps? Is that what that is? Okay. Nothing, no alarms or whistles or anything, so I'm just going to ignore that. Can we get a bird's eye view? I could try, but I'll try next stream. Next stream, Muhammad. That's going to require me to go into the drone camera, and I just don't really trust myself messing with that right now, this far into the flight, and risk the stream crashing. We'll be landing, and probably I would want to give it another 5 hours, probably, on the dot, on the nose. 5 hours on the nose. Hello, Sukita. Nice to see you here. Thank you for being here. Same thing with you, Ascenda. We are landing, like I said, in about 5 hours. 5 hours. We are up to 70 subscribers now, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm going to bring this back up again just to remind everybody, if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream so far, please consider subscribing to the channel, liking this video, and turning on notifications. That way you'll be notified whenever I go live for more good vibes like this and more flights like this. I stream anywhere between 3 to 4 times per week, Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So please, everybody, make sure that you're coming and checking out the streams. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you to all that are watching so far. We were just up to 25 viewers a moment ago. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Just need to update this here. We are at 70 subscribers, so just bear with me a moment while I update our goal. There you go. Just got our goal updated. Now we're at 70 so far. Thank you everybody again who has subscribed so far. Really appreciate it. If you're new here as well, please consider hitting that subscribe button to come hang out with us more often. This is meant to be a really nice atmosphere with good vibes where anybody can feel comfortable coming and hanging out, asking any questions they might have about the simulator, any questions to me in general, and we can all just talk amongst ourselves within the chat as well about the simulator. Or flight simulation, sports, movies, anything. Nothing is off limits here. Well, there are a few things that are off limits, but all I say is keep it clean, everyone. Just keep it clean. Follow that keep it clean logic, and we'll be golden. As soon as we pass over this little bit of land here is going to be my first step away break. I'm going to put some text up and let everybody know that I will be stepping away momentarily, just because this is a very long haul stream, so I need to get some food in me, grab some water, do some things around my place real quick. That I won't be along for too long though. I'll probably step away for maybe 45 minutes to an hour, and then I'll come back and hang around for another couple of hours, and then just before we start our descent, I'm going to step away again as well and have some dinner, and we'll go from there. So just to let you know, that is coming up shortly, everybody. I will let you all know when I am taking a break and stepping away from the stream. Remember, the stream will still be up. We will have a view like this up, and I will be walking back to my computer and changing the view every so often and just checking on everything, but I will not be talking, so keep that in mind. Are you a pilot in real life? I am not. Hope to be one day, hopefully. I have to go, but I'll try to watch your next stream ASAP. Okay, dude, no problem. Like I said, streaming tomorrow. I stream Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and most Sundays. So I'll see you there, my friend. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for that subscription earlier. Really, really appreciate it. Up to 70 subscribers so far. 21 viewers currently watching. Absolutely fantastic. The way that this stream is growing and so quickly is just absolutely insane. Think about it. Thursday, I started streaming. I had 28 subscribers. Now I am up to 70. That's just absolutely insane that the stream is starting to grow as much as it is. Thank you so much, everyone. Can't thank everybody enough. The stream is up to 36 likes as well. If you haven't already, please go ahead and hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Get this video as many likes as possible to get the stream on other people's radar on YouTube and their suggested videos. Uh-oh, looks like we lost a subscriber. Back down to 69. Uh-oh. I'm going to leave our goal at 70, though. I'm not going to bring that back up. God listens? Sure does. Just to give everybody an idea of some streams that might be coming up soon. Definitely going to be in Heathrow eventually. Keep that in mind. Definitely going to be in San Francisco soon as well. Cape Town is coming up as well. Charles de Gaulle in Paris, that's coming up. Be back in Europe soon. Those are all streams that are coming shortly, so everybody keep tuned. As a YouTuber, can you see who unsubscribes and who's watching and stuff? I can't see who the actual person was who unsubscribed. I mean, it's no big deal. Not hurting my feelings any. I can see who's currently active in the chat, but only if they have their information set to public. If they have their information set to private, I will not be able to see their participation in the chat. I'll be able to see when they leave a comment in the live chat, like you just did there, Muhammad, but I won't be able to see if they're actively watching the video as a participant. So far in my participants, I have the Transport Dude, yourself, Muhammad, and then my friend up there. I cannot pronounce your name, my friend. I can, like I said, I won't be able to see anybody in the participants, or like I won't get any subscription notifications like come through, like Lamar had subscribed. That'll only come up if you have your YouTube set to public. If you have your subscriber information hidden, I will not get those notifications on stream if you have subscribed. Just in case anyone knows, just in case it's not coming up, if you hear me shout out somebody else and you subscribed after the fact and I didn't shout you out, my apologies. That just means that you don't have your information set there. I just found this channel. Like it already. I have a sub. Thank you so much, my friend. The Gotlandis Farmer. Really appreciate it, Farmer. Really appreciate that. Kind words to me. That's exactly my goal here, as I really want to give everybody a positive vibes environment to come and hang out at any given point in time. We can all have fun, joke with each other, have a good day, have a good time. Celebratory stream right now that you are currently watching in a United Airlines Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner from Newark, New Jersey in the United States over to Frankfurt, Germany. Back up to 70 now. Perfect. Thank you everybody who has subscribed. Again, can't thank you enough. Remember, hit that like button as well. You'd be really doing me a big favor. That'll help get this video across everybody. We were up to 25 viewers earlier. Absolutely insane. That's a new record. Me too. Found this channel today just before takeoff and couldn't leave since. Thank you so much, Muhammad. Really, really appreciate that. Jack coming with a question. Are you going to be sleeping in the flight or no? I am not going to be sleeping. It is 2:28 p.m. local time for me, so we're going to be landing just about 7:30 p.m. local time for me, so I will not be sleeping. No sleeping for me, my friend, but I will be stepping away from the stream for momentarily just so I can eat. You know, we're not even a quarter of the way through this flight yet. We still got 2,785 miles to go. We're about an hour in. We've been, well, no, like an hour and 20 minutes in, actually. We've been live now for an hour and 58 minutes and 45 seconds, and we took off at about 35 minutes into the stream. You gained 40 subs for this flight. I know, Jack. Isn't that insane? Started at 28 on Thursday. And before you know it, everybody started finding the channel and subscribing, and now we're up to 70, so it's absolutely fantastic. Really appreciate everybody that's subscribing. It's blowing me away, believe me. Believe me, blowing me away. Thank you, everybody, again. Really can't appreciate it anymore. For coming and hanging out with me during these flights really means a lot. Like I said, follow me on my Instagram if you haven't already. If you don't have Instagram, that's no problem. You can just check my channel. If you check my channel weekly, I try to have all my streams for the next week scheduled by Sunday. Don't have the stream for tomorrow scheduled just yet, only because, like I said, I just got back from a little vacation this past weekend. I was gone Friday evening and Saturday evening hanging out with family and just having a good time, so I haven't really had time to schedule the stream for Monday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, but that will be done by this afternoon. So check my Instagram for those announcements, or just come over to YouTube and just search for my scheduled live stream, and you'll be able to see my upcoming streams. How long has this flight been so far? We've been airborne for probably about an hour and 35 minutes. On our way to Frankfurt, Germany on today's long haul. 24 viewers right now, absolutely fantastic. If you are new here, a reminder, everybody, please go ahead and click the like button on this video. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing and join the crew member list on our flights. We are at 70 crew members or subscribers right now, looking for a goal of 150 by September the 1st. We'll keep that at September 1st. If we don't make that goal, or we're not making it a little bit more, we'll extend that date back a little bit. Maybe I'll extend that to October 1st for 150 subscribers. But thank you so much to everybody that have subscribed so far. It really means a lot to me. Really, really appreciate it. Is this a real route for United? Yes, it is. And a 787-10 to boot. This is Real World Ops. We are up to 71 subscribers now. Thank you so much who came in with that sub. Really, really appreciate it. Seems like we're getting a good tailwind, 520 knots. Yeah, let's check that out real quick. Let's get inside. I don't remember our cruise winds off the top of my head. We are definitely getting something because we are shuddering a little bit, which means we're being pushed along, but you are correct. We have a 26 knot tailwind coming in, giving us a ground speed of 522 knots and an airspeed of 500 knots. That's absolutely insane. We are cruising right on along in glorious fashion. Let's get a look at our flight plan still. You see we still got a long ways to go here, so everybody hang tight. Still got plenty of flight to go. We are just about to pass over this strip of land here. Once we do, like I said, I am going to be stepping away for a little while just to get something to eat. Maybe I'll step away for about 45 minutes to an hour. I'll come back over and check on everybody, check into the stream, make sure our airplane's doing everything it needs to do, making sure we're not getting put in any dangerous situations by something that I'm forgetting. 72 subscribers, thank you so much. Whoever came in with that next sub, really appreciate it. Up to 72. We were at 28 on Thursday, already up to 72. Absolutely insane. Insane. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. Really means so much to me. You have no idea. I've been wanting to do something like this for so long. Since I was a kid. And the fact that it's happening and it's successful and we're getting so much attention and we're all hanging out together so much already is just fantastic. 524 knots now on the ground speed. Zooming right along. Mohammed says it's 12 a.m. here and it's Monday tomorrow. I really need to sleep for school tomorrow. Oh yeah, go to bed, my friend. It is late. Thank you so much for this wonderful stream. Definitely going to catch tomorrow's too, and let's reach 500 subs soon. I really hope so, Mohammed. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for viewing the stream. Have a great day tomorrow and get some rest, and I will catch you later. Ziddy comes in and says, nice. Hey, Ziddy, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Good night, Mohammed. Have a good one, my friend. Rhino says, that view is great. It absolutely is. Love seeing that huge wing of the 787. Absolutely fantastic. Rhino says, coming in, my cat Jeff says hello. Hello, Jeff. My cat Athena says hello back as well. Let's get a look at our VFR map. Just make sure everything's looking good here. Which it is. Let's see. Oh man, we're gonna be flying over Greenland, aren't we? That's gonna be tough not to be able to sit here and watch. Athena is a very good name for a cat. Yes, it is. Chose it myself. She's got the personality of Athena, that's for sure. Okay, everybody, we're 2 hours and 6 minutes into the stream. I'm going to step away starting now. My apologies, everybody. Hate to break that news. Give me about 45 minutes to an hour, though. If you don't have anything going on today, leave the stream on in the background, and I will come back shortly. And we will continue on with our really good conversation. Just going to throw this up there one more time just so everyone knows. If you're new here and you are enjoying my content, please consider becoming a subscriber. We're currently sitting at 72 subscribers of our 150 subscriber goal, or as I like to call you all, my crew members. I don't have a goal date for this goal just yet, seeming as we've met 2 goals in about 4 days. So you need to give me some time. So thank you everybody that has subscribed so far, like the stream, and turn on notifications. Really, really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm going to be stepping away for about 45 minutes. I'm putting this text up on the screen right now. Just got to make this a little bit bigger. Just so, oh boy, not like that. There we go. There we go. You can see that text right there. Stepped away from the stream momentarily. Be back soon. Flight is KEWR to EDDF. I'll be back momentarily. Just need to get some food, everybody. If you're just hanging out for the rest of the afternoon, feel free to keep this stream up and going. And we're up to 73 subscribers now. Thank you so much, whoever just came in with that next subscription. Really, really appreciate it. Feel free to continue the chat amongst yourselves in the live chat. Like I said, I'm just going to be stepping away for a moment. Chat it up in the live chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Just need to get some food in me. That text is up on the screen letting everybody know that I have stepped away. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger, actually, just to make sure that everybody can see it. Just in case. There we go. That's up there for now. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, everybody, I have returned. How is everybody doing? How are we doing in our flight here? Looking pretty good. Got some nice views. Let's take a look on the other side. Looking good over there as well. Let's get into our flight deck here. We're still not at about the halfway mark yet. Look at our progress page. It's 2,232 nautical miles to go. Top of our descent is in 2,107 miles. Still have a decent amount of time left on this flight, but we still have a heck of a headwind. 568 knot ground speed, which is absolutely insane. It's extremely quick. Looks like we are going to be arriving at 23:26 Zulu time. So that's in about another 3 hours and 50 minutes to go. Hoping everybody's having a great Sunday afternoon. Or depending on where you are, it might be later than that. Regardless, I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Hey Rhino, how are you? Thank you for being here still. As always, really appreciate that. Looks like I missed a subscription. I'll go ahead and replay that notification there for him. Looks like we had is it a Sim or a Seam subscribe? Thank you so much, my friend. Really appreciate it. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Really greatly appreciate it. Let's see what that brings us up to here. Brings us up to 75 subscribers. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for your support, my friend. Really appreciate it. Theodore comes in and says, is Microsoft Flight Simulator worth upgrading from standard to premium deluxe for the 787? Personally, I would say no. And the only reason why I say that is because to get the 787 the way that I have it here is just due to the fact that you have to have a heavy division, the heavy division improvement package I have installed to give you a better FMC experience. But if you're just a casual simmer, I mean, yeah, when I say is it worth upgrading to standard premium worth it for the 787 alone? No, not for the 787 alone. All together with all the aircraft that you get, yes, I think it's worth it. But for the 787 alone, sadly, no, I don't believe so. Not for the standard Asobo 787. If you are going to upgrade and install the heavy division improvement mod on the Asobo 787, then yes, it's absolutely worth it for sure. 25 subs away from 3 digits. I know we're getting there quickly. Up to 75 now. Really can't. Oh, we're up to 76. There we go now. Up to 76. 24 subs away. Thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Let's get back over here to our like and share window, and let's update this now up to 75. If you're new here, just wanted to mention we have a subscriber goal. I think we're going to change it to October the 1st, just for now, just to kind of space us out a little bit and not really get too ahead of ourselves. You know, we've had a great last couple of few days here. But we are at 75 subscribers out of our goal of 150 subscribers. Our channel is growing extremely quickly, and I can't state how much I appreciate everyone subscribing. It's really absolutely insane and incredible, so thank you so much. If you're new here, please consider clicking on the subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. We can grow our channel even more. Like I said, currently sitting at 76 subscribers out of 150 for our goal. Thank you again to everybody that's subscribed so far. Really means a lot to me. Oop, did it backwards again. This needs to be 150. This needs to be 76. There we go. 76 subscribers out of 150. We're more than halfway through that goal now, believe it or not, with number 76 there. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much to everybody that has subscribed so far. Really, really appreciate it again, as I said. Let's head back into flight deck really quickly, just to make sure everything's looking good for our flight, which it is. Everything's looking absolutely fantastic. 2,062 nautical miles to go until we start our descent, so we still have quite some time there. Still quite a while to go for this stream, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about to approach the halfway point of our flight here, which means we probably about have another 3 hours and 25 minutes to go. So hang tight, everybody. Buckle your seatbelts, get a drink, get some food, and come and hang out and chill out on this awesome Sunday afternoon. I am going to take one more break before we arrive, though. Just before descent, I am going to step away again for another half hour or so just to eat some dinner, and I'd like to do some things around the house as well. But I'm here for now, so hope everybody's enjoying the stream so far. Hope everybody is enjoying the views of our 787-10 crossing the Atlantic Ocean. Did Oliver come and look at that link that I had pasted? While I was away from the stream, I went ahead and did some research on the problem that he's been facing, and just as I thought, there's quite a few people having the same issue. So Oliver, if you're still here, I put a link in the live chat that you can follow. Just go through. I didn't take a look at the entire forum of the post and see exactly if everybody had different things that worked for them. So go through that forum and try all the suggestions that people are making there and see if that solves the problem for you. That's definitely where I would start, and I think you'll probably have great luck finding the solution there. How many views does the stream have? I can't tell the total views while the stream is going on. At least I don't think. Excuse me, let me have a look. Viewers right now total is 9. Probably because I stepped away a little before and people stepped away as well. So hopefully they'll come on back to us. Let me see if I can look in the YouTube Studio app to see if it'll give me an idea how many people are watching right now or how many views I have right now. Let's have a look. No problem, Theodore. No problem at all. Of course, ask any questions you might have in the chat at any given time. Like I said, don't let my opinion shy you away from upgrading to the premium version. If the 787 is something that you really want, go for it. I always say go for it. Don't sit on it and hold on it for a long time. Just go for it and really go ahead and get the package, the total deal. I know I upgraded for sure. From what I could find so far, it looks like this stream has had 1,100 views so far. That could be a cumulative amount of people exiting, re-entering, exiting, re-entering. A lot of that number too can sometimes be like a few views are done by me, just because I like to view the stream in YouTube just to make sure it looks okay and the quality is coming across okay, just for the audience. I know I can see it on my end in Streamlabs, but I always go on to YouTube itself to watch, just to make sure it looks okay. Up to 77 subscribers now. Thank you so much, whoever gave me that sub. Getting closer and closer, inching closer and closer to that 100 mark that Rhino had mentioned. 23 subscribers away from 100 subscribers. That will be a milestone in its own. And we're getting very, very close to hitting it, so it's absolutely fantastic. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed so far and showed me your support. Really, really appreciate that. Any suggestions of what you'd like to make for flights to see on my live streams, please go ahead and put them in the live chat. And I'm taking all of them down, and just a few that I have taken down so far. Like I said, I'll try to get to as many of them as I can. Sometimes I may not be able to get to them just due to situations going on, or not having the appropriate aircraft, or kind of not really being happy with the way that the airport looks by default in the simulator, and there's no payware scenery for it. So all that stuff I definitely check out, so no need to worry. But so far right now, I definitely have some suggestions for flights out of Heathrow. Somebody made a suggestion earlier. San Francisco is another one that somebody has suggested. We have Cape Town and Port Elizabeth. That's another suggestion, and a 737. We have Norman Manley International Airport. That was a suggestion. Now we even have Bangkok and Charles de Gaulle in there as a suggestion as well. So I'm taking them all down. Rhino says he's been here for the whole stream so far. Thank you very much, Rhino. I really appreciate it. That's 3 hours and 12 minutes. That's usually how long our streams are on the daily basis, when we're not doing a long haul for a celebration. About 3 hours to 4 hours is usually how long our streams run. So, I mean, right now we're probably hitting just about the halfway point of our stream. Let's get a quick weather update as well for Frankfurt, and just make sure that everything is looking okay still on our end. So far right here we have temperature of 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are coming in from the north at 8 miles per hour or 7 knots. Visibility is 6 or more miles. Ceiling, there is no ceiling, and the visibility is okay. Clouds are unknown still. No significant weather observed at this time. Wonder why it's telling me that clouds are unknown. Have a look. Let's search for other METAR data here. Yeah, it's not giving us any cloud information for us here, but that's no big deal. We don't exactly need all of that. How much time until descent? Quite a while. Quite a while there, my friend. Let's go back into the flight deck and have a look. We're not descending until another 1,983 miles. So with the speed that we're going with our ground speed, we're 567 nautical miles per hour on the ground. So I would probably say another 3.5 hours, like I mentioned. 3.5 hours until descent. Will be arriving in about 4. Clouds are really starting to get thick. We're getting a little bit of cloud layer here over the Atlantic. And this flight, as I mentioned, is based off of real-world operations from United Airlines. Newark, New Jersey to Frankfurt, Germany. You can see a great view of the moon just off of our wing there on the right-hand side, looking absolutely fantastic. Jack coming in saying hi. Hi, Jack. How are you? Thank you for joining, and thank you for being here, as always. Really greatly appreciate it. Approaching the halfway point of this flight momentarily. When I say momentarily, probably about another half hour or so. As I mentioned before, like an aircraft I'm so excited to be released by fly-by-wire simulations is the Airbus A380. As soon as that gets released, I'm going to be flying that airplane so much you have no idea. It's the flight in real time. I mean, is the real aircraft in the sky right now, or are you just doing the real route? I'm just doing the real route. We're not doing the actual timing, but this is an actual real-world operation, real-world route by United Airlines. I try to, I shy away from using actual call signs and actual flight numbers during my streams, as well as using, like, doing the actual timing of the airplane, you know, just to kind of keep it casual on my end. I don't want anyone to think that I'm trying to do anything strange with following real-world routes or anything like that. So I change out the flight numbers just to keep that flight number safe for anyone that might be on that flight today. And same thing with the time. I always like to switch it up just a little bit with the timing just to make it more convenient for myself to fly the routes and then the viewers as well. And that's just so I'm not streaming at 3 in the morning. Okay, I do have a day job, normal day job, you know, so I can't be up till 3 a.m. Streaming sometimes, because some of those flights will go overnight, you know, 10 a.m. to 6:30 the next morning, and you know, I can't do that to myself. Not right now, at least. In the future, definitely something that will be explored, for sure. Dad's coming in and says, figured I would find you here. Yes, of course you would on a Sunday afternoon. Destination is Frankfurt, Germany from Newark, New Jersey. We're just about approaching the halfway point. We'll go outside here and I will show you our magnificent Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner, currently cruising at 36,000 feet, or 35,000 feet rather, on our way to Frankfurt. We have 2,052 nautical miles to go. We're cruising at 564 knots on the ground, which is over 600 miles per hour. So we are well on our way, about 3.5 hours left to go in this flight. Really cloudy up here at 35,000 feet, huh? Sometimes I like to race the real aircraft from point A to B. Early this summer, I went against Air France 146 to Dallas with 5 seconds to go. Wow. There we go. Nice. You fly in the real weather and the real timing and everything, obviously. That's awesome. Haven't tried that yet. That's definitely something I could try in the future for sure. Once again, if you're new here or just tuning in, please do me a favor, go ahead and smash that like button for me. I know that's cliche, and I know you hear every single YouTuber say that, but I would greatly appreciate it. Hit the like button for me, thumbs up. If you're new here and you're enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call everybody here, our crew members. Become a crew member and turn on notifications for the channel. That way you will be notified whenever I go live. I'd greatly appreciate it. We're currently sitting at 77 subscribers, I believe. Yep, 77 subscribers. Looking for 150 by the time October the 1st comes around. We've grown by leaps and bounds over the past few days. We've gained 49 subscriptions since Thursday. So thank you to all who have subscribed so far. Really greatly appreciate that. It really means a lot to me. And the amount of subscriptions that we gained today, I mean, was absolutely insane too. I don't even remember the amount of subscriptions that we started off with today. We were very close to 50. We hit 50 today, and now we're surpassing 77. So absolutely fantastic. Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Jack. Really appreciate that. Like I said, I'm really trying hard to bring flight simulation to everyone in an easy manner, you know, especially if you don't have the means of flying the simulator yourself. due to any situation, you can come and hang out with me, and we can all fly together to many destinations all around the world. This is one of my favorites as far as a long-haul route is concerned, Newark to Frankfurt, Germany. Absolutely fantastic scenery once we get into Frankfurt, but we still have some time to go. The local time in Frankfurt currently local time in Frankfurt right now is 9:52 p.m., so it's quite dark. You had 42 subs at the start of the stream. There you go, 42 subs. So you can see how many we gained today already. We've gained 35. 35 in 3 hours and 22 minutes. Just absolutely amazing and fantastic. Thank you, everybody, for the subscriptions. So we'll probably be landing in Frankfurt probably around, if I had to guess, like 1 in the morning. Give or take 1 in the morning. So it will be dark. Nighttime arrival. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to stand up really quickly and go close the blinds in my room over here. The sun is actually starting to beat on me, and it's getting pretty warm, so give me 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Had to adjust the blinds, like I said. Airport ID FRA, that's correct. Frankfurt International Airport in Frankfurt, Germany. On our way. 2,000 nautical miles to go on the dot. 567 knots of a cruise wind, which we are making greatly, just because if we look here, we have a 75 knot tailwind pushing us along at the moment. Total airspeed's 497 knots. Ground speed, like we see right there, is 568. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. I'm glad I found you. It's hard to find a flight streamer that I enjoy listening to when playing games or flying an X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator. Good. Thank you so much for that, sir. Really, really appreciate it. I'm happy you are enjoying the stream and enjoying the content. You doing any flights right now, Farmer, or are you just hanging out? No flying, taking a short break, doing some Farming Simulator right now. Very cool. I haven't played Farming Simulator in a minute. Excuse me. Didn't mean to cough like that into the microphone. My apologies. Normally, if I feel a cough or a sneeze coming, I will mute the microphone, so my apologies. So cool seeing the moon off the wing right there. Absolutely fantastic. And it actually follows the real phases of the moon. So however the moon appears at nighttime for you is how the moon will appear for us here. Absolutely fantastic. The sun is starting to make its way down. If we take a look over here to our, well, can't see from this angle, rather, be the other side. Sun is going to start making its way down very shortly. We'll be in the dark before you know it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be taking a break from the music for a little while, as I'm sure my playlist has looped like probably 4 times at this point. So we're going to bring down the music for now. We'll come back on a little bit later. We're going to turn the game volume up just a tad as well, so you can hear the lovely sounds of the Airbus, my goodness, the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner from the inside here, looking over engine number 1 over the Atlantic Ocean. 1,956 nautical miles to go until we arrive in Frankfurt, Germany, cruising at 566 knots of ground speed. I know I just stepped away to close my blinds. I stepped away for almost an hour so I could eat some food, but I need to use the restroom now, so give me just a few minutes so I can use the restroom. Sorry about that. Just had to use the little aviator's room. No flying. Oh yeah, okay. The engine noise is a bit too loud. Yep, just turned that down. My apologies about that. And then Rhino coming in and saying, cockpit design is lovely, isn't it? Love the Airbus. Why would I keep saying Airbus? Love the Boeing 787 cockpit layout. The fact that all the new planes too are starting to take this shape that Boeing produces as well. Chris coming with, hello everybody. Hello Chris, how are you? Thank you for joining. Thank you, my friend. With that, we are up to 78 subscribers. Thank you so much for that subscription. The most recent one bringing us up to 78. I really appreciate it. Mom coming in saying, I'm still here. Thank you very much for being here and joining as always. That tailwind pushing us ahead right now with 92 knots, making our ground speed 577 knots. Absolutely fantastic. Doing a big long haul flight today? Yes, we are. I'm just about to pass the halfway point in our Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. We can go outside real quick and get a good view. There she is. United Airlines 787-10 on our way to Frankfurt, Germany from Newark. I'm doing my own flight in a PC-12. Nice. Nice little turboprop, if I'm not mistaken. I love the Dash 10, it's so long. Yes, absolutely. But I also love the Dash 8 just because it is a little bit shorter. You know what I mean? It kind of makes it look cool. And the same thing with the 747 SP. You ever seen the 747 SP? How it's so much shorter than the regular 200? Absolutely love it. I heard that the 777X has the 787 cockpit, which is extremely rare. Yeah, so all the new technology, all the new airplanes that Boeing has designed, whether it be the 777X, the 737 MAX, I'm pretty sure they took all of the learnings and findings while developing the 787 and put it into the newer airplanes at the 777X, so I'm pretty sure you are correct. The 777 normally has that, you know, tan and brown cockpit that you'd see in the 777, 767, and 757. Now I believe the cockpits are going to share the same gray and black color scheme like you see in the the 737s and the 787. The 747 SP is built for Pan Am, but mostly used as a private jet now. Yeah, the SP was special performance, I'm pretty sure. It was meant to be shorter, to take off from shorter runways and be a little bit lighter. It didn't really catch on, though. Imagine if the Boeing 767 would do the same thing in the near future. So, you know, that's something that they're actually looking into. I think I just heard that an airline just purchased or wants to put in orders for the new commercial airliner that Boeing is trying to put out. Not exactly sure of the name. Let me see if I can find it here. The new mid-sized airplane, the NMA by Boeing. The Boeing new mid-size airplane, let's see. I think I just heard some news on that recently. Or the 797 is what they call it. Yep, the 797. There you go. They've been saying the 797 for years already, and you know, the last thing I heard about the 797 is we could still be a couple of decades away from seeing anything like that. You know, I think where we're at with aviation right now, with airplanes like the Dreamliner and the A350, that are so fuel efficient for what they are already. I think that before the next big leap in technology comes forward, I wouldn't be surprised if we did see like a 757 that's been revamped with newer engines, like a 757 Max, or even the same thing with a 767. But it all depends on what Boeing is going to deem as profitable and what the airlines are looking for. Yeah, next generation engines, which is what I thought. The Gen X engines by General Aviation are just the top of the lines right now. They're all kind of experimenting with new technology. You can't force that kind of stuff out onto the market too quickly, or else you start to have problems. And unfortunately, we've seen that occur in history before, and I think we've all learned from that, and all aircraft manufacturers have probably learned from that. Pushing new technology out too quickly before it's ready can result in something catastrophic. You can see that with how Tupolev made the Tu-144 in Concorde's image, and they were so obsessed with beating England and France in the race to get the first SST in the skies, which was the Tu-144. It was the first supersonic transport to fly and go supersonic. But because they rushed through the design so quickly and were more focused on what England and France were doing, and even what the United States were doing with their Boeing 787 that never even came to exist, other than a wooden mock-up, that's a perfect example of what happens when you push technology out too quickly when the world isn't ready for it, or when your civilization and your home country, or whatever you might want to call it, isn't ready for it. They put the KC-46 air refueling tank aircraft. That's close as they can get. Absolutely. We are up to 79 subscribers now. Thank you for the subscription. Whoever just came in with that, up to 79. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you so much for hanging out with me here and viewing the stream. Really means a lot to me. The Tu-144 destroyed the hype for supersonic passenger aircraft. Yeah, partially. A lot of it too was the fact that they were very noisy. The supersonic speeds with the sonic booms. The United States straight up said, you're not going supersonic over our land. And a lot of other countries followed through with that, and before you know it, all the orders fell off for BAC and Aeropostale, or however you say that with their accent. Unfortunately destroyed the SSTs, and, flying that fast really just isn't too... it's not, they're not profitable supersonic transports, and that's why Concorde, it was actually very much a failure for British Airways and Air France, but they kept it because it was their flagship. There's no other airplanes that would fly like it around the world. It was extremely thirsty. Ticket prices were extremely high, and in the very beginning of the Concorde days, they were pretty much giving the Concorde tickets away to make an image for it. Until eventually they decided it could be profitable if you cater to the wealthy and businessmen and women, and they will pay good money to get to an important business meeting from Paris to New York or London to New York in just, 3 hours instead of 7. Do you think we'll see electric airliners soon? That's a possibility. Very much a possibility. My PC-12 flight was in LaGuardia to Washington, Dallas. Nice. That's a long one, huh? Well, no. I guess not. Never mind. Not long. Well, the 747 went on the Tu-144 and Concorde failure, so something good came out of it. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. Just hope that the 747 stays around. I know they're going to finish producing the last few here soon. And they're all freighter models. 4-engine wide-body airliners are unfortunately a thing of the past. Now that we have twin-engine wide-bodies, like the 787, the A350, that have come into the market and just shown that 2 engines are better than 4 as far as efficiency goes. Unfortunately, I don't think that we'll see the 747 roll off the assembly line any longer. And it's really sad. But it had an amazing run. It really did. Yep, Chris, you are exactly right. There is Boom, the Boom Aircraft Company. They are currently developing a supersonic transport aircraft. I'm pretty sure they even have it partially built, at least the test beds for supersonic speed. But you're right, it is going to be very close to it, and the design looks very close. It's just going to be a lot smaller. But hopefully that can gain some traction. You know, the hardest part about it is the fact that it will fly supersonic over residential areas. Unless they can plan some routes where the noise isn't going to bother anybody, that's really what they need to work on. And they have been working on that too, developing new technology in the shapes of the wings and materials that the airplanes are made out of to kind of lessen the effects of the sonic booms. I will miss the 4-engine aircraft. They look so nice. You know, 4-engine aircraft, they're always going to exist. Whether it be military variants, whether it be, you know, I'm sure those 747s are going to be flying with cargo airliners for decades to come, where it's definitely not the end of the 747. You know, the 747's always going to be a necessity in air transportation of cargo. You know, it's very, you don't find airplanes with that much volume anymore for internal space of cargo, especially like the 747. You know, you have airplanes like the Antonov 225, the AN-225, which was unfortunately destroyed during the war of Ukraine, between Russia and Ukraine, and it was destroyed at the airfield and the maintenance hangar. And, you know, unfortunately, wondering if they're going to rebuild it. They do have a spare airframe in storage, so we'll see what's going to happen with that one. Unfortunately, the AN-225 was lost as well. The live stream is currently up to 50 likes, so if you haven't done so already, please go ahead and hit that like button if you've enjoyed the stream so far. I know this is a little bit of a long one, and thank you to everybody for hanging in during this flight. Like I said, the long haul flights are going to be what we do for our milestone streams, meaning when we hit subscriber goals. So we have another one to schedule because we hit 50. This is the 25 subscriber celebratory stream right now that we just hit on Thursday. I believe it was Thursday. We hit 25, or maybe it was the night before we hit 25. And that's just absolutely insane that we've grown so much from there, you know, in just a short amount of time. I was just saying it before. And, you know, I have another long haul to plan. It's going to be a different aircraft. It's not going to be in the 787, so we'll see exactly what we're going to do. Madrid to Istanbul, that's a good one. I'll write that one down. Like I said, I apologize for the music not being on during our cruise. Now, like, I don't think anybody cares because you can hear the beautiful 787 in the background. That's all you need to hear. That's music to our ears alone. You know, the music, it's just until I get more music added to the playlist, it's going to be one of those things where, you know, I will turn it off after a while so you're not hearing the same, you know, 20 songs or so repeating over and over again. Maybe I'll make a playlist that's more suited for long hauls like this. Currently, the playlist that I use is more like aimed towards our 4-hour streams, which we're just approaching that 4-hour mark now, which is usually about how long our streams usually are. Tokyo Narita to Honolulu, that's definitely a long haul. It's what, 7.5 hours? That's a good one. Any suggestions for for long hauls? I would try to keep in the 7.5 hour mark. Like I said, we have to be a little bit realistic when it comes to that. Just for all of us, not just, not just me with having to, have the stream up for so long. I'm talking about the viewers as well. I want everybody to see the full experience. I'm not expecting everybody to, stay up late depending on where they're located. I don't want anybody to have to feel like they're obligated to stay on the stream for all 10 hours if we do something that long. I mean, definitely is possible. I will throw something up that long, but like I said, how I stepped away from the stream a short time ago for an hour to eat, I'll step away for 4 hours on those streams and just let the airplane go. Used to love when I would do Narita to Zurich every weekend, but now it takes about 2 or 3 hours more to fly that route since the airspace over Russia is closed, and I love to fly realistic, so must follow the real route. Absolutely. Following the real route, gotta do it real to life, right? Simulate the entire experience. That just means that there's more time in such a great airplane like a 777, 767. I think 767 is what the next long haul might be in. 777 or a 767. I was actually just looking at a flight from San Francisco to Tokyo. That looked like a nice one, but we can do it the other way around too. We can do Narita to Honolulu and then Honolulu to San Francisco to kind of cut out the middleman there. Definitely something that we can do. .767 an X-Plane? No. The Captain Sim 767, I actually have to purchase it, but I'm on the fence about it. The fact that they're selling a product in the marketplace that you then have to go download an improvement mod that a developer made for free and put out on flightsim.to. You have to pay for the base model of the airplane that then a developer has to go in and fix and make more realistic as far as flight characteristics go for free and then release it to everyone else. There's just something about that I don't really support as a business practice is concerned. And unfortunately, the more people that buy the product to get access to it after the developer has rearranged it, redeveloped it, and then puts it out there for free, and the only way to get access to it is you have to buy the Captain Sim version, to me that's not right. Captain Sim from the Flight Simulator 2002 up to the Flight Simulator X days, and even in prepared P3D, they were one of the top of the line producers and developers of add-on aircraft. And when the 777 first got released to Microsoft Flight Simulator in the marketplace, I was flying on Xbox still, and unfortunately I was thoroughly disappointed when I purchased it. And because it's based off the 747. Captain Sim literally took the 747 flight characteristics, engine noises, everything, control surface movements, right down to the instrumentation. If you look at your engine instruments, they're from the 747. Like, it shows all 4 engines in the fuel flow area, but only 2 are active. That to me is just so lazy. They have the KC-767 refueling taker for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I don't think it's not ready yet to fly. Yep, I haven't heard about that one yet. Yep, the 777 cockpit and not the real 767-400 777 cockpit yet. I just... It's unfortunate, that the fact that Captain Sim is doing that. That's a quick cash grab. It's all that is. Those aircraft take years to develop. And like I said, I'm not... And that's one thing that people need to understand, too, is PMDG. People want the 777 from PMDG. They're working on it. It will take time for them to push that out. They just pushed out the 737NG. We have the 600 and 700. I'm pretty sure the 800 is coming shortly. Once the 800 comes out, that's going to be featured heavily on the channel, because we'll be able to fly more in England oh, not England, well, more like Europe with the 800, because you don't really see too many 700s there. Captain Sim is doing an A380, but the cockpit is not included. You need to get it separately, and you need to pay for their liveries. Yeah, you see, that's just... No, that's the Flight Simulator community's never been about that. Even from the beginning, from the early days of Flight Simulator 98, you know, when you could download add-on aircraft from flightsim.com and all those other areas, you know, it was never... You shouldn't have to pay for repaints. That shouldn't be a thing. You know, on Xbox, the fact that that happens on Xbox is, you know, more understandable because Xbox users don't have the ability to install their own liveries once they download them. You know, so when on the Xbox side of things, it's acceptable, I think, because you get, you know, 5 liveries for $5. Okay, that's fine with me. You know, but not what Captain Sim does. You know, releasing airplanes like the C-130. Captain Sim released the C-130 without a cockpit, as Farmer had mentioned. No cockpit at all. Just the exterior model, which, in its own right, does look very good. But this isn't the days of Flight Simulator 2000 anymore, where you don't have a virtual cockpit or anything. Like, we're so far past that now with the way that, like, how far the simulator has come. And the fact that Captain Sim had the gall to release something like that, in my opinion, is just... I don't know. I'm gonna leave it at that about the Captain Sim rant. And if you like Captain Sim's products, I'm not saying don't purchase them. Personally, I don't agree with what they're doing. Releasing airplanes without cockpits and expecting you to go buy another product to support said cockpit when that comes out, because we know it's probably going to. Captain Sim is just eye candy, exactly. And they never were about that. I mean, they definitely were about the eye candy, you know, back in the early days of the legendary 707 and the legendary 727 when those came out for Flight Simulator 2002 and Flight Simulator 2004. Those looked fantastic, but they also flew fantastic, and the system depth was there. With the limits of the simulator at the time, like FSX, you didn't really have the ability to simulate everything on an actual aircraft, but Captain Sim got it pretty darn close, and they were priced better than PMDG. I'm pretty sure the PMDG 777 is over $100 US, so when you see the Captain Sim 777 coming in at 59 or 60, it's still a good airplane. I still enjoyed the 777 for FSX, but, you know, I'm not going to spend $30 on an air. I don't even know how much they are. You know, the last time I checked, I'm pretty sure they're like $29. I don't think A320neo is long haul because I guess they can over push the limits and guess that's okay if you use in the sim. Yeah, so the A320neos do currently fly overseas. I'm pretty sure JetBlue has a couple of routes right now going from like Boston to Heathrow. I'm pretty sure that's already in operation. So yeah, the A320neos and A321neos do have the ability to go overseas and do long hauls, and that's something that I was going to do for this flight. I was going to use an A320 and do something, like I said, like Boston to London and JetBlue, but now I wanted to do a wide body, you know. I feel like that's more appropriate for a long haul. I guess you're not ready to try the A320neo since wide body aircraft is most important. Well, for this stream it was. You know, I really wanted to feature an airplane I haven't done on the stream before. You know, the 787 is one of those. I do fly the A320neo by fly-by-wire quite often. So that's why for this stream, you know, I wanted to do something a little bit different for everybody. Get in a different airplane rather than flying the A320neo again. But yeah, definitely the A320neo is definitely something that we're going to do as far as going long haul. You can expect that in the future, Chris, for sure. So please remember that's coming. How long left in the flight? We got 1,658 nautical miles to go. If I head into the flight deck here, look at our FMC, be able to give you a better idea. Looks like we are starting our descent in about 1,543 nautical miles. Let's have a look at our time there. Looks like we're expected to arrive at 23:24 Zulu time. We're definitely going to get there early, just because of that headwind. Like I said, we still have a tailwind. We still have that 90-knot tailwind pushing us along right now, which is just absolutely insane. Well, it's kind of bumping us around a little bit, but that's okay. As far as how long until we get there, I would say if you look over here, 23:25 is when we're expected to arrive, and we're currently sitting at 20:31 Zulu time. So just under 3 hours now. Just under 3 hours, give or take. I think the A321neo, it's okay for transatlantic flight, but not trans-Pacific flights, like the XLR would be capable to do. Yeah, no, I wouldn't go all the way over the Pacific. Like I wouldn't do like San Francisco to Tokyo or anything like that in the neo. I don't even think it has that much distance. Like I said, that's a 767 or 777 or 787 flight all day with that one. Sebastian says, hi, just subbed, nice channel. Hey, Sebastian, thank you so much for that subscription, my friend. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for joining us on our long-haul flight for our 25 subscriber celebration. Of course, we've well surpassed 25, and Sebastian's subscription puts us at 80. So really, thank you very much, my friend. I'll come over here and I will update our goal and increase that number to 80 very quickly, so bear with me just a moment. There we go. Just fixed that up to 80 subscribers now out of 150. Goal is to have 150 subscribers. I think we're going to set that by October 1st. I'd like to have 150, so already more than halfway there. Thank you so much, Sebastian, for the subscription to push us up to 80. And thank you to all who have subscribed so far. Really greatly appreciate it. Thank you again. Words can't express how much that means to me. Thank you very much. And we just got another subscription as well, coming up to 81 just after I updated our goal. I'm going to update it once we hit 85. I'm not going to update it every time a subscription comes in. So thank you very much for number 81 there. Really, really greatly appreciate it. Thank you. We're growing quickly. Makes me very happy being able to spread flight simulation to everybody across the world, and, you know, make this someone able to experience this. You know, for people that don't exactly have access to Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'm more than happy to bring it to you live on YouTube. If you have any flight suggestions, go ahead and put them in the chat as well, and I will do my best to make sure that everyone's flight suggestions are heard, and I'll do my best to make sure that I perform all of them as quickly as possible. I try to fly the A320-200. It's not capable of long range because I looked it up and it said it uses 21 gallons of fuel, and realized that not enough for a long flight. Yep, the older A320s, they're a lot more thirsty than the Neos. Like the Phoenix A320, they're a lot more thirsty for fuel, and those are great for domestic short-haul flights, especially in the UK and in Europe. I think that's what I'm going to be using. I want to get the Phoenix, and I think I'll be getting the Phoenix shortly. Like I said, that's just something that we're going to have to take a look into, and maybe we'll do some domestic flights around England with that. And if you're new here, please, if you wouldn't mind, going ahead and hitting that like button for me. That makes all the difference here. Get that YouTube algorithm going, get this stream spread out to more individuals so we can get more people in here and have some good conversations. Would really greatly appreciate all the likes and shares, if you wouldn't mind, everybody. Thank you so much. Heathrow to Keflavik, Iceland. Okay. Iceland, huh? Iceland Air, I would imagine. Would that be the appropriate airline to use? Airways was the airline I used on that flight. Did it a few years ago. Okay, I'll check that out. I wrote that down as well. Just to let everybody know, I am writing down these flight suggestions, and so far what I have, I can read them all off to you. I have Heathrow to Shannon, San Francisco to LAX, Cape Town to Port Elizabeth. Someone wants me to go out of Norman, Manly International, Charles de Gaulle to Bangkok, Madrid to Istanbul, Tokyo to Honolulu, and now we have Heathrow to Iceland. So I'm taking all of those down. Like I said, can't guarantee an exact date of when those flights will be performed, but they will be coming. So make sure you keep a look, and if that's your flight suggestion, I'll try to get to as many of them as I can. Like I said, I'm not going to be selecting others over others. We should sometime fly a Swiss A320neo into Zurich. Is a really nice airport. We actually did that already, I believe, didn't we? We did a Zurich run. Let me have a look when we did that. We did that with Air France. My apologies. We went from Milan to Paris to Zurich in an Air France A320neo. That was about 3 weeks ago. We did that one. I like the Iceland Air livery more than the BA livery. Okay, Iceland Air it is. That's why I was saying Iceland Air. That's more common like colors of the airplane that I've seen going into Iceland, obviously. You notice how the airplane, where we're starting to do a little bit of turns, we're starting to the airplane is starting to bank. It's been doing it this whole time, but it's starting to get a lot more harsh. You see, there it goes right there. I think that's probably just because of something I didn't do correctly as far as programming the flight in the FMC goes. But I'm sure it'll be okay regardless. Let's look at our... What a plan. You see, here we are here, coming across. Still got quite a while to go, everybody. Still got quite a while. Sorry about that, headphone users. Cool, I'll watch that video. Awesome, Sebastian. Thank you, for sure. That's going to be coming up. And I watched the old one as well for Air France. I'll also go back to Zurich because that was absolutely insane, especially flying out of Milan, right, and then Paris to Zurich. It was just absolutely crazy. Such awesome views there. Is that the default 787? Yes, it is, but it's got the Heavy Division Improvement mod installed on it. You can find that on flightsim.to, or go on Google and search Heavy Division 787 Improvement Mod for the Asobo 787. That'll bring you straight to it. Yep, 787 has the HUD issue, so not sure if this one has that fixed because I don't use the HUD. Let's have a look. That HUD issue right there, Sebastian, because yes, pretty sure this is the problem here that you are referring to. That's why I do not use it. I'm pretty sure there's a fix for it as well. Go on flightsim.to and search the HUD fix, because I'm pretty sure that exists. Hey Ray, nice to see you back here. You're in bed checking last second uploads. Gotta go by. Love to see your stream though. Thank you a lot, Ray. Really, really appreciate that. Like I said, we'll be streaming a little bit earlier tomorrow, so you can catch the stream. Be starting somewhere probably around 10 a.m. Eastern time, maybe 11 a.m. Not exactly sure. Keep a lookout for that schedule and hope to see you there, my friend. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. Really appreciate the support from all of you, all of the crew members here. Bro, you gained so many subs. I know, isn't it crazy? Isn't that nuts? Yesterday and today even, we started at, I believe, what Rhino said, 46? Is that what we started at? 48? I don't even remember anymore. That's how many we've gained. Because we hit the 50 goal today at the very beginning of the stream. And now we are well on our way to the next goal of 150. We're at 42. Yeah, I don't even remember. So thank you, Rhino, for keeping tabs on that. Really greatly appreciate it, my friend. Oh, there goes that rolling left and right. Something's not going on right with the LNAV, I believe. Or yeah, the LNAV. It's on track. It's not like we're off course or anything, so probably just something going on, or maybe something I did wrong with the programming, the flight routing. Maybe, possibly. Not sure. Just because we're rolling quite a little bit, we're just going to go back outside to the exterior view here. You can still notice it here a little bit, but not near as much, so we'll keep it here for now, just in case anybody sees the rolling. That is the autopilot that tried to be perfect on the line. Yeah, it's I'm not sure if it's maybe something I did. I messed with our flight plan a little bit while I was putting it in. The way it wanted me to program a couple of airways in just didn't really sit easy with me, so I just decided to skip it altogether. Soon the 100 sub special, the 150 sub special is going to be the next one, because I have to plan the 50 sub special now. So after this one, the 50 sub special will be happening. That's probably going to be on the next weekend. We'll have another 50 subscriber special, and then the next one will be 150. Like I said, I spaced it out. I didn't go for 100 on the next one, just to give us some time to space out the long hauls. You know, just so we're not burning out all of those nice routes too quickly. You know what I'm trying to say there? A320-200 uses this much fuel on their flights. Yeah, 21,760 pounds. That'd be pounds or gallons? Looks like pounds to me. Yeah, definitely pounds. Or it might be in kilograms, depending on how you're looking at it. (1,515 nautical miles to go, 572 knots still on the ground speed. So what's our tailwind then? Let's look. 89 knot tailwind still. It's absolutely crazy. That's a lot of fuel for a long haul. On an A320, yeah, I would say so. I would say so. 21,000, that's 2.5 hours. Well, hold on. Let me see. So the range of an A320-200 with sharklets is 620 kilometers. 6,200 kilometers, rather. 3,300 nautical miles. So we could have... Yeah, I don't think... We wouldn't have made this flight in a regular A320-200, just because you got to add more reserve fuel into that. I mean, we would have made it, but if we would have made any mistakes with any headwind calculations, we would have run out of fuel for sure. Maximum fuel load on an A320-200 looking like it's about 23,430 liters, or 3,429 to 5,154 gallons of fuel. So that 21,760 is probably in liters. So yeah, that's a lot of fuel, and that'll probably carry, if I remember correctly, it's probably 2,850 nautical miles on a fuel load of fuel for and that's block fuel probably as well. The actual distance of which your flight is covering, because you have to factor in reserve fuel and everything else into that too. So that's why, using an A320 on a route like this wouldn't exactly be the best idea. But an A320neo possibly, and maybe even the extended long range would be a good idea for this as well. That's a lot from a long haul, yeah. I would say so. Sorry I had to go for a minute. No worries, Rhino. No worries at all. No need to apologize. Love the wing flex. Yeah, I was just saying that earlier, how when the wings flex all the way up, they're higher than the aircraft. Just stunning and cool. It's an amazing aircraft to fly in as well. Haven't flown in a Dreamliner yet. Haven't had that opportunity. Hope to soon, though. I've flown in 737s and A320s, primarily. Those have been my only aircraft I've been able to experience. Like I said, I've been in a C-130J, done that a few times. Actually flew a Cessna 182 G1000 a few times as well. 1,340 miles until the top of our descent. Looks like we're due to arrive at 23:24 Zulu time, of which it is currently 20:51 Zulu time. Taking out that calculation into consideration, we are about 2.5 hours from our arrival, everybody. 2.5 hours. Hey, I'm back. Cool landing at Zurich. Yeah, did you like that? It was nighttime. It was nighttime. But, you know, just like today, when we get into Frankfurt, it's going to be just past 1 a.m. 1 a.m. local time in Frankfurt when we arrive, so this will be a nighttime landing. I've only been on a Norwegian 737-800, and that was 10 years ago. You know, the first airplane I was ever on was a 737-700 with Southwest Airlines. My first one, that was same thing, over a decade ago. Most recent was a 737-800, again, with Southwest Airlines. Live in Zurich right now, and I have holiday, and I've been staying up until like 2 a.m. lately, so I'm definitely going to watch that landing. Alright, perfect. Nice having a holiday. We have a holiday tomorrow as well, so I will not be working at my day job, so there will be a stream tomorrow earlier than usual. Be a lot earlier than today. We started at 12:30 p.m. today, my time, so hopefully tomorrow we'll start about 2 hours earlier, for sure. Hello, Yay, how are you? Am I saying your name properly? My apologies if I am not. Please feel free to correct me. Thank you for being here, though, and hanging out and taking in the lovely views of our Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner on the way to Frankfurt, Germany from Newark, New Jersey. Just want to remind everybody as well, if you are new here or you just started watching, to please remember to like and share the stream if you wouldn't mind, as well as turn on notifications for the channel so that way you will be notified whenever I go live. I'm just going to pop this up here. We have currently sitting at 81 subscribers right now. I haven't had this updated yet just because the subscriptions have been coming in very quickly. And, you know, it takes me some time just to go ahead and update that. And I don't really like updating it all the time just in case it makes the stream crash or the simulator crash. So I'm going to avoid that for now. But we're sitting at 81. So if you're new here, please consider hitting that subscribe button, hitting that like button for me as well, and turning on notifications for the channel so you'll be notified whenever I go live. Thank you very much, everybody who have subscribed so far. Really, really greatly appreciate it, as always. Can I like and subscribe? Of course you can. I'm not going to say no to that one, my friend. Feel free, if you are enjoying the content, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, like the video, and turn on notifications for the channel. It'd be greatly appreciated by everybody here. I started working again tomorrow after 7 weeks, summer vacation. I will see if I am up to the landing. Okay, awesome. Sounds good. 7 weeks of summer vacation. Nice little stretch there. How much time is this video? So we're already 4 hours and 26 minutes in. I have stepped away to take a little break. We should be landing in just about 2.5 hours into Frankfurt. So I would say another, in total, this whole stream will probably be just about 8.5 hours, if I had to guess. Maybe a little less. Probably less. 8 hours total, I would say. There we go, we just went up to 82 subscribers. Really appreciate it, my friend. Sorry if a notification isn't popping up on Streamlabs. I'm not sure if that's just the stream itself, the notification popping up of a new subscriber. If you don't have your subscription set to public, though, on your YouTube, the notification would not have popped up. And if that's the case, my apologies. But I do know you have subscribed, my friend, so thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Really means a lot to me and everybody here. This channel is really growing very quickly, a lot faster than I was expecting it to, so thank you so much for the support, my friend. Really, really appreciate that. You will hear me repeat that so many times. You're going to be sick of hearing me say it. Just to warn you all now. Yeah, I have 5, but the workplace closes down for 2 weeks as well. The same day my summer vacation was over, so that's how it was 7 weeks. Very nice. 7 weeks is a very good stretch. Perfect refresher. Be able to hang out, get some stuff done around the house, get some errands ran, loose ends tied up, as well as just relax. Up to 83 subscribers now. There goes another one. Thank you very much, everybody. Up to 83. Really, really appreciate it. I can see the subscriptions on my side because I will get a notification whenever somebody subscribes. It won't tell me exactly who subscribes every single time, but I will see that the number is increased. And if I go look at my notifications on YouTube, yep, I'm not seeing the names of those subscribers popping up, which means that their subscriptions are set to private. So, again, thank you so much for the subscription. Really greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Next video, can you do a flight in a Boeing 777? So the 777 is in the plans. It will not be the next video, unfortunately, just because I have a lot of videos planned out already. But I'm thinking it's either going to be the 777 or the 767 on the next long-haul subscriber special. Maybe not the next one coming up next weekend, but the one after that. And much flying in Flight Simulator, awesome. I know that's what I do whenever I have some time off. Just hop right on the simulator, and I'll be in here all day. I'll be in my flight room all day. But yes, the 777, my friend, will be coming soon. So keep a lookout for that, I promise. Yeah, you know how it is. Sun is starting to set now as we fly closer and closer towards our destination. It'll be nighttime before you know it. Once an infinite flight on my iPad, I did Heathrow to SFO. Wow, that's a haul. That is a haul. My goodness. Hope you had the iPad plugged in, charging the whole time. Look at that view right there, the sun's starting to set. I think we're going to keep this view here as the sun goes down. It should look absolutely stunning. The sunset going over the water, over the clouds, and of course over the 787 for sure. I will donate, but my mom doesn't let me. No, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about that. That's just something I have thrown up there. Nobody should feel obligated for that, my friend. Please don't. Please don't feel obligated. This is a friendly community here, a friendly stream where everybody can just come and hang out after work, after school, when you wake up anytime. And, you know, you can definitely just hang out and have some good vibes and good conversations with everybody here in the live chat. So, don't feel obligated to do that, my friend. No need to worry. 777-300ER. I did have it plugged in the whole time. Yep, I would hope so. That's a long flight for that. Now, what you should do is the next time you're ever on a real airplane, do that actual flight, an infinite flight, and see if you can take off at the same time that you took off in the real airplane and land before you do in the real airplane. I've only done that one time. I did that in probably about a decade ago now, and I bought this tablet computer thing, and I was actually able to install Flight Simulator 98 on that, and I did a flight from Providence, Rhode Island to Orlando, Florida, and I did that actual flight in Flight Simulator 98, and I did not land it on time. I did not make it. I just checked on Steam how much time I have spent in Flight Simulator. In X-Plane, it's 2,613 hours, and that is just a year ago. Last year in X-Plane, because Microsoft Flight Simulator was not working at the time, and Microsoft Flight Simulator have 4,000 hours. Wow, I don't even know how much mine are. I probably won't be able to tell. Actually, no, you can. You can tell right from Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I'll take a look. I know in Flight Simulator X, God, it's like 20,000 or something like that, if not more. It's up there for Flight Simulator X on Steam. You might want to go to tail logo since it's getting dark out. Yeah, we'll turn the logo lights on eventually. Once we really start to get the darkness coming in, the tail lights will be going on. The strobe lights will be on as well, so that'll be blinking out there nicely. I did that Heathrow to SFO on the plane. Wow, awesome. Very cool. Hey, perks to all the effort in your vids. Please keep it up. You will see the channel. You will grow quickly. Promise you that. Thank you very much, Sebastian. Really, really appreciate it. That's my goal here. Really trying to grow this channel as much as possible and spread flight simulation to everybody. You know, it's really an awesome thing. Having so many people like flight simulation and the fact that it's growing so much, whether you play Infinite Flight, Real Flight Simulator, X-Plane, doesn't matter which one it is. Flight simulation is flight simulation. And, you know, back in the day, I was the only one that enjoyed that flight simulator out of my friends. You know, so now that seeing so many people getting turned on to it now and so many viewers coming in here and telling me they're younger, they're young kids, you know, starting to develop their passion for aviation is just so awesome and so cool to see. So that's the point of this channel. Let's really make this spread for everybody. That's awesome, Mike. Thank you, Mom. Really, really appreciate that. Everything is growing so quickly. Hi, Nate. How are you? Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for checking out the stream in our beautiful 787-10 Dreamliner there. Sun is setting over the Atlantic Ocean right now on our way to Frankfurt, Germany from Newark, New Jersey. This has been a long haul, celebrating our 25 subscriber goal that we hit last week. You can see there we're sitting at 83 now, so we've more than almost tripled. We more than tripled our subscriber goal than last time, so thank you so much for joining on this long haul. We got about maybe 2 hours and 15 minutes of total flight time, 1,333 nautical miles to go. We should be descending in about an hour and 45 minutes, you can expect. Night landing at MSFS is the best, and day landing when you're landing at a new place and trying to land, stop being distracted by the beautiful landscape. You know, I've done that a few times on stream, not paying attention, looking out the window, and then realizing we're on final, or starting to get towards final, about to turn to final, and I look, and, you know, we're 50 knots too fast. It's happened a few times now. Trying not to let it happen, but if it does, you know, I'll do some things that, you know, might not be real life to the airplane. You know, I'll put the speed brakes out, you know, when we're just about to turn onto final, and it's okay though, it's a simulator. Sometimes after a long stream, you know, going around can be a lengthy process, so sometimes I'll just kind of go through it a little bit faster. And if you're new here, I just want to remind everybody, I'm going to throw this up one more time. The number isn't accurate, but we are currently sitting at, I believe, if I double check my YouTube page, we are currently sitting at 83 subscribers, goal of 150 by October the 1st. sitting at 80. We're more than halfway there. If you're new here, please consider hitting that subscribe button if you enjoy the live streams, so you can come and hang out with us every stream. We stream Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and most Sundays. There are some Sundays where I will not be streaming just due to errands and things I have going on personally. But give this video a like, hit subscribe, and turn on notifications. I would greatly appreciate it. We would all greatly appreciate it here in this community and on this channel. Become a crew member with us. Doesn't cost any money. Just go ahead and hit that subscribe button and join the family, my friends. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much in advance, and thank you to all who have subscribed so far again. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Words cannot express the amount of joy I'm having, knowing the fact that I went from 25 subscribers 4 days ago now into the 80s is just fantastic. Oh, here to Miami? Definitely something we can do, for sure. I'm back. Wow, up to 83 subs now. Awesome. I know, isn't it absolutely crazy? Absolutely awesome. I can't express it enough. The amount of thanks that I have for everybody that have subscribed so far. I just got done saying it. Thank you so much, everybody, again. Really, really, really thank you. How was the Seafood Fest? It was good. It was good. Very hot. Very hot. I don't mind the heat, though. Got some good sun. Got my tan going a little bit more. I have a short haul recommendation. 30 minutes long with SAS, Ryanair, and on summer Norwegian flying that route A320neo and 737. It's the only airport near me. Okay. Okay. Taking that down as well, my friend. Only airport near you? That sounds like a round trip kind of stream to me. Yes, short haul flights are more of the recommendations I'm looking for right now. I already have a few planned out for the long hauls that I planned out a couple of weeks ago. So my apologies in regards to that. I'll get to the long ones as soon as I can. But short hauls, people throw up short hauls. Whether it doesn't even have to be the exact airport name. It could be the city, the country, the region, wherever you want to fly. Just let me know, and I will take it into consideration. And if it's easily doable with what we have here in the simulator, which it most likely will be, that will be in a future stream. Just getting some screenshots here. Going around the airplane and getting some screenshots with the sun in the background. Look at the moon, looking so awesome. Yeah, it's hot. I don't like it, though. Glad you enjoyed yourself. I did indeed. I did indeed. Very tired, though. Very tired. Definitely looking forward to the day off tomorrow as well, to catch up on some rest. Yeah, I love that island name, Gotland, in the middle of the Baltic Sea. Lovely place. Oh, yeah? Awesome. Very awesome. So cool to see different areas where people live. London City to Brussels. Okay, that's another one. It's a nice short haul recommendation. My uncle flies the Etihad 787-9 and 10 and 700-300 ER. I got to fly with him a few weeks ago and was really cool. Awesome, Sebastian. Really, really cool. Take that in. Take that in for sure. You want to be a pilot yourself as well? Yes, for Lufthansa. Awesome. Go ahead and fly one of their 747-800s. That would be my goal. Go right for the 747, right out of the gate. Absolutely stunning views right now as the sun is beginning to set here over the Atlantic Ocean. 1,238 nautical miles to go. We go back into the flight deck here and just have a look at how much time we have to go. We're due to arrive at 23:28 Zulu time. If we have a look, that's in about 2 hours and 24 minutes. No, I lied. 1 hour and 24 minutes. Wait, I lied again. Yeah, I was right the first time. 2 hours and 24 minutes, everybody. Getting very, very close now. Just because it is starting to get a little bit dark, we need to come into our cockpit here. We need to turn some lights on because we are looking pretty dark. So let's get some floods on right here. Let's get our aisle stand lights on as well. There we go, looking good there. Let's come over down here. Get our panel lights turned up a little bit. Get some floodlights on for us. Looking good there. We'll come over to the same side, get our yoke out of the way, and do the same thing. Get our instrument panel lights on and a few notches of floodlight as well. We'll come over top. We'll get our overhead panel lights turned up a little bit. We'll get our glare shield turned up a little bit. Lower displays turned up a little bit as well. There we go, looking good. A little bit of dome as well. Passenger signs are currently off so everybody can enjoy themselves. Ooh, man, look at that view. That's fantastic. I'm taking screenshot after screenshot. 500 sub special, Auckland, Singapore. There we go. Are you still on the ocean? Yes, we are. Sorry, just taking screenshots, everyone. Wish that there was a cabin in the Yosobo airliner. I love to place the camera in the business class seats and just enjoy the view. Yes, unfortunately, there is no cabin for the Yosobo airplanes. PMDG does have that available, though. PMDG does have a cabin that you can sit in and enjoy any views. We're up to 84 subscribers now. Thank you for the additional subscriber, whoever that was. Really, really appreciate you. Going to bring this up again, and I will update the number now to 84. We have a subscriber goal of 150 by October 1st, and we are well on our way to making that. So thank you for the subscription. Really, really appreciate that. Just bear with me a moment so I can update our goal here. There we go. Just had that updated. Oh, I'm in now. How much longer? Let's have a look. Like I said, just about 2 hours and 20 minutes probably now at this point. 2 hours and 20 minutes until arrival. Nice to meet you, my friend. Nice to meet you. I am Michael Branconier, the proprietor of this channel and the pilot flying for you today. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us. Really means a lot. Look at that view. My goodness. My goodness, looking stunning. Get back inside the flight deck now, not without taking this screenshot. Let's get back inside the flight deck now, and let's get our tail lights, our logo lights rather, into the on position. There they go. We got our logos on now. Can't really notice their effect for whatever reason. It's interesting. Yep, 2 hours and 20 minutes until our arrival. I can throw on the wing lights for a little while, but wing lights usually aren't used during cruise. 86 subscribers now. Wow. Thank you so much, everybody. Making our way towards 100 with no problem. Thank you, everybody, so much. And then 150, even then after that. Thank you again. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Means the world to me. Thank you so much. I'll turn the wing lights on in a little bit just to check them out. Like I said, they're not usually used on cruise, so we'll have them on for a little while. You live in Brazil? Very cool. Very, very cool. Do I like 7.4 gear? Yes, I do. Love Kelsey. He's one of my favorite aviation YouTubers, along with Noel Phillips. Watch him all the time. Look at that view with the moon. Oh my gosh. Yep, non-stop dam. Yep, we went over these earlier. I know them all. I don't watch all of them frequently. Watch more frequently than others. Obviously, it's nothing against their content creation. It's just more about my time and the time that I have to spend watching YouTube videos. But now that I've found myself having spare time, I just decided to make a channel of my own. Man, these views, the lighting, the night lighting in Flight Simulator is just next level stuff. I'm going to try to figure out why our logo lights aren't appearing as on. If anybody has any ideas, please throw them in the live chat for me. We greatly appreciate it. .787 is my favorite plane. Well, it's a great favorite plane to have, my friend. Great favorite aircraft to have. I think it's amazing at aerodynamics. Yes, it absolutely is. Everything about the 787 is just absolutely fantastic. Besides not being able to figure out how to get my wing lights, my logo lights to turn on. Let's try the wing lights and see if I can get those to come on. Yeah, we got the wing lights look like they're on, possibly. Let's... Yeah, no, they're not. That's interesting. 727 is my favorite, same as you. Yes, 727. Ugh, it's just something about it. The tri-jet. Simon, thank you for the subscription, my friend. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining the list of crew members. Really, really greatly appreciate it. That brings us up to 88 subscribers. Absolutely fantastic. Pushing it more and more every single day. Thank you so much, my friend. I have the wing lights on and the logo lights on, but apparently they're not going to show for whatever reason. Not exactly sure what's causing that, so my apologies, everybody. Maybe they'll pop on their own in a little while. Hey, so my fly-by-wire A320 has an issue where my rudder and autopilot don't work. So my autopilot doesn't follow the flight plan. Have any idea why? Rudder and autopilot. By rudder and autopilot, do you mean when you're taxiing on the ground for your nose wheel steering or when you're in the air? So recently, do you have the experimental version downloaded, the developmental version, or the stable version? Because that's really gonna make a difference and play into the experience. It sounds like you might have either the developmental version or the experimental version downloaded. I haven't had any issues with the autopilot following your flight plan. That sounds like maybe something you're doing wrong in the MCDU with populating your flight plan. So I would just definitely take a look and make sure that everything looks right. I will be doing a tutorial series on the A320neo shortly, so keep a lookout for that, and I'll go over everything that I do, or go over to my streams. I've done plenty of cold and dark setups in the A320neo, so go and look at some of my other streams and kind of follow me along, going through the cockpit, and I'm sure it'll get you right up in the air in no time, and then come back to me and let me know if it's still giving you a hard time. Looks like the L1011, a nice tri-jet. Yeah, the L1011 and the 727, like Rhino and Farmer said, are just... You know, the L1011 is one of those airplanes where I don't feel like we've had a proper L1011 payware, at least a study level version, and that's something I'd really like to see. I'm sure that is on the way. There's our moon. Yep, there it is, looking bright and nice as usual. Right around the ground, I have the stable version. Yeah, I'll try following along your cold and dark setup. Thanks for the advice. Your advice, I'll try that. Yeah, no problem. So if it's the rudder on the ground, I know exactly what's happening. So if you're trying to use the ground steering and the rudder inputs on the same controller when you're on the ground, it's exactly... You probably have auto rudder on. If you turn auto rudder off, you will be able to use your rudder access to steer the airplane on the ground independently from the, like, you know... That's basically what I would do. Check your auto rudder and turn that off, and you will see you'll be able to steer the airplane on the ground more. But with auto rudder off, just keep in mind that when you are taking off, you will have to apply some rudder to keep the airplane straight while you're rotating. So just keep that in mind, Sebastian. And to turn auto rudder off, you go into the assistance options of the menu and go over to... Yeah, it's in assistance. In the assistance options, you'll see it's called auto rudder. No problem, Sebastian. Anytime. Any questions anyone has about the simulator, you can post them in here. I'll try to answer all of them as I can. Cool, this sunset, you better do some screenshots. I've been doing nothing but screenshots. The amount of screenshots I've taken of the airplane so far. There goes another one. And here goes another. Alright, turn down our floods just a little. That's a little bright. Here you go. Same thing with this over here. That's a little bright as well. Whoa, okay. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Including with the handsome 787, yes, absolutely. 787-10 Dreamliner Fantastic airplane. Game changer of an airplane as well. Here we go, we can see the wing lights now starting to populate. There it is. Wing light is on now. And now our logo lights are on. So okay, so not sure, maybe it's something to do with coding and the fact that they won't pop on until a certain amount of time has gone into the night. Not exactly sure, but you can see they are on now. Up to 89 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. The rate that we're going, we're going to hit 150 before the goal for sure. Yep, Sebastian, you're probably right. That's what I'm thinking as well. The sun was too bright? Yeah. Yeah, probably. I just know, that's more realism than anything. I know, I think the PMDG 737, if you turn the wing lights on, even at dusk, they'll illuminate the entire ground and the entire wing surface. So yeah, this is probably more realistic, so you're right. But the wing lights are on, and we will leave them on for the remainder of the cruise, just so we're not all staring into darkness. I'm going to step away for about 2 or 3 minutes to grab a drink of water, everybody, so I will be right back. Bear with me just a few. Okay, I have returned, everybody. Sorry about that. Just needed to get some hydration for myself. When I looked outside earlier, the moon was the exact same to the Microsoft Flight Simulator moon. Yes, it is. That follows it exactly. And if you haven't done so already, really greatly appreciate it if everybody could hit the like button on this video for me. Grow as many likes as we possibly can. We're currently at 57. Hopefully we can get to 60 likes by the end of the stream. Mine says 58. Okay. ETA. We need to go into the flight deck for that real quick. Look at our FMC here. Looks like we are scheduled to arrive now at 23:35 Zulu time. And if we look at our clock over here, it is currently 21:38 Zulu time. So just under 2 hours, an hour and 57 minutes to go. Jack, about an hour and 57 minutes. Can I do a PC-12 flight from New York to DC? Sure. That's something I can put in the radar. I don't really have much experience in the Pilatus, but I'll give it a try, or Pilatus rather. But I will give it a try. I'm gonna go get me a shower so I feel fresh, so be right back. Alright, will you enjoy, my friend? Talk to you momentarily. Michael, you're gonna have more long flights like that? Yes. So, whenever we hit a milestone, so milestone meaning like subscription goal, you know, we hit 150 subscribers, which is the next goal. There will be a long haul stream. We did hit our second goal. My original goal was 25, and or 25, which we hit, which is this stream, the long haul special for 25. My next goal after that was 50, because it took me like about 3 weeks to hit 25, or a month to hit 25. But however, once we hit the 25 goal, we went right up to 50. Bro, you just fixed my rudder problem? No problem, my friend. Of course, Sebastian, I had that same exact issue. Just keep in mind what I said, because that is going to make it, you know, make you have more rudder inputs while landing and taking off. So, don't know how happy I am. Good. Glad I was able to fix that for you. That drove me nuts as well. I was using my actual joystick to turn for the longest time, which obviously isn't realistic at all. But glad you're able to fix it, my friend. Hope you enjoy the fly-by-wire A320neo even more now. Looks like we're losing a little bit of that tailwind that we had initially had. At one point, we were about 570 knots on the ground speed. Now it looks like we're just at 520, which is still very impressive. We definitely still have a tailwind. Slightly. Probably more of a crosswind now. What a long haul today, ladies and gentlemen. Just coming into the final quarter of our flight here, about 3/4 of the way through. It's been a long one. We originally took off out of Newark at probably about 5 past 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Been streaming for a total of 5 hours and 15 minutes. And we will be arriving into Frankfurt in probably another... Go back to the... Oops. Go back to the flight deck and have a look. Estimated time of arrival is 23:37 Zulu time. We are currently sitting at 21:45 Zulu time. So like I said, about another hour and 40 minutes, give or take. Getting darker and darker now as we approach closer to Frankfurt. What an incredible long haul so far. That is indeed my department. Especially today. Or lately. So our subscriber amount went down to 84, which is accurate there. We were up to 89 at one point, but they dropped off. Those are probably, I would imagine, maybe bot accounts with YouTube. That's what I would imagine what a lot of those numbers are. But still sitting at 84, still doing really, really well. Thank you everybody again for subscribing. So close to 100. Like I said, we set a goal of 150 subscribers for the next goal, just for the next long haul, to space them out a little bit. Like I said, we have already need to schedule a long haul celebration stream, and not every celebration stream will be a long haul, to be honest. I mean, a large amount of them probably will be, or at least something really cool. So the next stream I need to schedule out, planning for this upcoming weekend. So keep a lookout for the stream scheduled on YouTube. You can follow me on Instagram as well. That's where I will post a majority of my flight announcements. So there's my handle right up top for Instagram there. fly_with_MB. Follow me on Instagram. You will see all of my updates in regards to my streams and when I schedule them out days in advance. Or you can just go and check my name on YouTube, go to my channel, and check the recent streams coming up that are scheduled. Now our subscriptions are showing back down to 81. What is it showing for everybody else? Because we're losing subscribers randomly. Not sure what could be causing that. Like I said, probably just something going on with YouTube. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if it was glitched and a couple of those subscribers weren't exactly legitimate. But either way, we're still up to 81, which is fantastic. How long until landing, Rhino? Probably about another hour and 30 minutes, my friend. Now our subscribers are showing as 78. What is going on? Why are we going backwards here? Hey Farmer, nice to see you back. Nice to see you back. Can you do me a favor though? Can you see how many subscribers my channel is currently showing? Because we were just at 89 and now we're at 78. Which is interesting. I mean, if someone unsubscribed, that's perfectly fine. Just want to make sure it's not YouTube showing me false numbers all along. But I'm imagining some of those subscriptions that I probably got were probably bots, meaning they were, you know, robot YouTube channels subscribing to me for me to subscribe to them back. And when they don't get that hit of me subscribing back right away, they will fall off automatically. Just Instagram, Facebook does the same thing. Still doing pretty well, 880 nautical miles to go. Let's check our, go back into our flight deck really quickly and just check our FMC, make sure everything's looking good. 23:23 is the arrival time currently at the moment. Our tailwind went way down to only 24 knots, so that's probably the reason why we have an increased amount of time. Total flight time was supposed to be 6 hours and 54 minutes, and so far we've been airborne for about 5 hours and 36. So with all that being said, we're probably, about another hour and 30 minutes to go, hour and 25 minutes to go until we arrive in Frankfurt, Germany. Ooh, a little turbulence right there. That's interesting. Let's go check out, make sure everything is okay. It is, okay. Now our subscriber count dropped down to 74. Okay. This is interesting. We've lost 15 subscribers in 5 minutes. Like I said, I'm thinking it's got to be the YouTube. Those are probably bot accounts following me, honestly. Either way, regardless, still happy with where we're at. Channel is growing far more than I had originally anticipated. Turbulence overseas can only be one thing. It's food time. Yes, sir. Food is always important. I just had some food a while ago myself. Had some turkey kielbasa and broccoli served over rice. Seasoned it with some garlic and black pepper. Trying to keep it low sodium, low salt. Just want to remind everybody, if you haven't already, please go ahead and hit like on this video, hit the thumbs up button, and turn on notifications for the channel, and hit subscribe. I need to update this because now, like I said, we were sitting at about 89 subscribers, and now we're down to 74, so not sure what's going on with YouTube, not sure if those were false subscriptions that I was getting, but we will definitely have to see. There we go. I have that updated there. Want to make sure that we are showing the correct numbers. 1 minute to midnight for me and work in 9 hours, but I want to see the landing. Oh, baby. Yeah, I mean, that's completely up to you, Farmer. If you want to stay here and check out the landing, it'll always be uploaded after the fact if you wish to check it out later. Or if you want to hang around and stay all night long and watch our landing in about an hour and 20 minutes, please be my guest. I'd be more than happy to have you, of course. There we go. Rhino's in for the whole flight. There we go. Not too much longer to go. Thanks. I'm going to watch on my Switch in the bed for the last hours. We'll see what comes first, your landing or sleep. Well, I'll send the flight attendants through the cabin and make sure nobody's sleeping on arrival. Getting closer and closer, ladies and gentlemen. 810 nautical miles to go. You remember this earlier today when the stream started, when that number was at 3,000, over 3,000? Time sure does go by fast when you're having fun. 506 knots on the ground speed now, though. We lost a large amount of that tailwind, which is going to slow us down just a tad bit. Yeah, now we're sitting at 75 subscribers currently. So I need to update that again on the like and share page, back up to 75. Thank you to all who have subscribed so far, as always. We were at 89. Now all of a sudden YouTube is punishing me and sending me back down to 75. Not exactly sure what happened there. Like I said, I'm thinking it was possibly some bot accounts were subscribing to me. And then, of course, maybe I'm losing the subscription when those accounts are shut down, which is what I'm thinking it probably is. So there it is. It's been updated. If you're new here and you're enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that subscribe button, as well as clicking the like button and turning on notifications so you'll be notified whenever I go live. I would greatly appreciate it, and everybody in the live chat would appreciate it as well. Thank you, everybody, who has subscribed so far. Really means a lot to me, so thank you so much. You're growing so fast, so bots are finding you? Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Regardless, the amount of subscribers that we are gaining so quickly, and I can't complain, and I won't complain. That's just not part of who I am. So either way, regardless, thank you to everybody who has subscribed so far. Like Farmer just said, we are growing unbelievably fast. Hour and 20 minutes to go. Well, I certainly hope everybody is still having a great day. I know a few of my viewers here. It is approaching midnight, their local time, so thank you for sacrificing your much-needed sleep to come hang out with me on our flight here. We are more than 3/4 of the way through now. 769 nautical miles to go. Anywhere between about an hour and 20 minutes to an hour and 30 minutes until we land. Honestly, our tailwind keeps on changing on us there and keeps fluctuating a little bit, which is probably what's causing us to be a little bit delayed. But I'm going to turn the music back on for now. I figured it's time to get some music back in for ambiance, so everybody enjoy the music. Sleep is overrated for flight sim pilots? Absolutely. Especially when we have day jobs and stuff, you know, like all of us I'm pretty sure do. You know, you gotta get these long haul flights in somehow, and if that means sacrificing 6 hours of sleep for it, then that's just what you have to do. As mentioned before, there will be a stream tomorrow, so please make sure to keep a lookout for that, starting much earlier than we started today. A few hours earlier, probably going to shoot to start at around 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. (10:30 a.m. my time, at least). That's crazy, bots. I know, right? It's okay, though. Now we're at 76 subscribers, so we did bump up one more, so thank you so much for that subscription, whoever came in with it. Really appreciate it. Real number is 76 is what I'm looking at. Oh, we lost more than 10 subs, Ray. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what happened there. Probably some bots came through and really started subscribing to my channel, especially when, you know, I was at about 89 subscribers. Some time went by. I checked it about a half hour later, and yeah, we dropped down from 89 to 76 now, but that's okay. That's still a massive amount of growth, and viewers came and checked out my channel. But that's no problem at all. No problem at all, everybody. Sebastian, there's now 76 subscribers, so we didn't really lose too many. It's just bots. The bots came through, bot accounts, subscribed to my account, and then when those bot accounts get shut down, or if I don't follow them back fast enough, or subscribe to them back once they subscribe to me, they will unsubscribe to me to keep their subscriber counts low and their subscriber counts high. But it's no problem at all. Still at 76, I'm still more than happy for the amount of attention that the channel has gained over the past week, going up to 76 subscribers now. We were at 28. Exactly, Sebastian. Still got a bunch of subs today and over the past several days. It'll go back up to 80 and even past then, like you said. Not taking any offense to it in any way, shape, or form. It's just how it is. And, you know, the amount of, like I said, the amount of subscribers I've gained over the past few days has just been phenomenal. And I thank each and every one of you. Still absolutely fantastic. Better to grow slow than explode just to be forgotten. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. Like I said, I'm not doing this for the fame and the fortune. I'm doing this to spread flight simulation to everybody. Everybody can have a chance to experience Flight Simulator in all of its glory. And that's exactly why I do it. I'm not doing it for the massive amount of subscribers and to gain money from YouTube. I just want to share this with everybody. The stars are beautiful. Yes, they are. Gotta love the night flights. Where are we flying over? Let's have a look at the VFR map really quickly. We can point out that land below us. Looks like we're flying over Ireland, friends. That is Ireland below us. You are united in us to a common interest of flight simulations. Exactly right. That's Limerick. What is this? Best adult dating site. Okay, we're gonna get that out of here. We don't need any of that attention on this channel, so that will be removed. Sorry about that, Rhino. Didn't mean to take your message away. I misclicked. Sorry about that, my friend. Did not mean to do that. There we go. Alright, that's been deleted. We don't need any of those bots in here. Sebastian says, oh man, I forgot to read my book. I have this book I need to read for school when it starts, and I need to read a certain amount of pages a day to finish it. Oh boy. Way to get reading on that book, Sebastian. Summertime reading, I remember that very well. Good thing you still have plenty of flight time to get a couple pages in, right? 651 nautical miles to go. About an hour and 10 minutes from arrival now at this point. No longer over the ocean. We are now over land until we go across the English Channel. Well, we're not really going across the English Channel, but you know what I meant. Hello from Norway. Hello, my friend. Thank you for being here, and thank you for checking out the stream. Really greatly appreciate that. Hope you will enjoy the stream. We are in a United Airlines Boeing 737. United Airlines Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner on our way to Frankfurt, Germany from Newark, New Jersey in the United States. We've been airborne now for quite a while, just about 5.5 hours. And we got about an hour and 15 minutes to go until we touch down in Frankfurt. We'll never understand scam dating bots who start up on YouTube and it's like, oh boy, now I gotta go find me a date. Yeah, and you know what? The amount of people that unfortunately fall for that, that's why they do it. People that just don't know any better, you know, not familiar with phones, especially older. You know, a lot of people that are older and aren't exactly, you know, don't exactly know about technology will fall for something like that, and that's exactly why they do it, unfortunately. Up to 77 subscribers now. Thank you very much for that subscription. Really, really appreciate it. Can you fly to Norway one time? Absolutely. Yes, sir. That is in the works. Have tons of flight suggestions. Do you have any exact cities or any airports you'd like me to arrive or leave from? You can let me know as well, and I will write that down. I have about 5 streams of suggestions ahead of that. They're not going to be done in any particular order, but definitely feel free to go ahead and drop any suggestions you'd like. I just traveled to Norway. You have to try this airport. It's in Bergen with the 737 or A320. Promise that it's one of the best approaches or departures that you will make amazing scenery. Okay. Excuse me. Messages are really behind. Uh-oh. I'll give one a test myself. And that popped up for me, that chat, pretty quickly. Only about 3 seconds, so... Please, everybody let me know if they're having a hard time getting messages across to the chat. And let me know if it takes a long time to come through. See it? Okay, good. Not too far behind, so Mom, maybe your internet is just being a little slow right now, and it'll catch up. My home airport, Bergen, okay. Taking all of those down, my friend. And I will try to get to them as soon as possible. Just a reminder, everybody, again, in case you're new here, to please go ahead and hit that like button. Get as many likes as possible as we can on this stream. As well as hit that subscribe button if you enjoy the stream as well and are enjoying the content. And turn on notifications so you'll be notified whenever I go live. I would greatly appreciate it. Come and hang out with me anytime you wish while we're flying all across the world here on this channel. And thank you to all who have subscribed so far. Again, it means the world to me. Thank you so much. Bergen was amazing. Norway is really beautiful. Excuse me. Yes, that's definitely going to be coming now, for sure. I'm going to have to check it out. Just taking some screenshots here. Nothing's better when flying in the dark over the ocean and start to see the lights of the cities, absolutely. What's my favorite airline? Yours is Scandinavian or Finnair? Awesome. Mine? You see, I've only ever flown on 2 airlines in my life, that being Frontier Airlines and Southwest Airlines. I really love Frontier for the way that their airplanes look with their animals painted on them. I'm an animal lover, so I always love seeing that. Wasn't exactly a fan of them for as far as their service goes. The airplane was really clean, but, you know, Frontier's a low-cost airline, so, you know, you get about a bottle cap of water when they bring it to you that you have to pay for. No food, no snacks or beverage services. It is a nice point A to point B airline. Favorite airlines after that? I mean, there's a whole bunch from, like I said, Southwest, Frontier, Delta. I like Alaska, EasyJet, Etihad, Emirates. Too many of them for me to pick a favorite, for sure. Swiss and all Nippon. There we go. We did all Nippon recently. Went to Osaka, went to Tokyo. That was a fun day. Alright, under an hour to go now, ladies and gentlemen. Under 1 hour. 57 minutes to go. Do you make your flight plans on SimBrief? Yes, I do. If you don't use SimBrief, I definitely suggest making an account on there and making your flight plans for sure. Not that, you know, the built-in flight planner within the simulator excuse me, is unrealistic. Just a lot of the payware airplanes and a lot of the study levels, you're not able to use that for your flights, so that's why I like to use the SimBrief for everything. Can you fly the A350 from Scandinavian, Copenhagen to Los Angeles? That is a very long one, my friend. I can definitely look into doing it, that's just a lot of stream time. That's going to be one of those things where I'm going to have to start really early, and that stream's going to be running for more than half of a day. Of course, I need to sleep, just based on my work schedule. If I'm going to do something like that, the start time on that is going to be very early in the morning. I do not. I have standard SimBrief. Farmer, only the standard. Haven't done the premium. I don't know how to put flight plans in the FMC. Could you make a video on that sometime in the future? Absolutely. Tutorial videos are in the works. I have a list of those coming up. Like I said, I do have a day job, so and we're right in the middle of our busy season right now at our day job, so yeah, I have a very little amount of time to put into extra videos other than the streaming, but yes, a tutorial for the fly-by-wire A320 is definitely going to be coming, and just FMCs in general, and exactly what all of the terminology means, and exactly how to pull your information out of a SimBrief flight plan and put it into the FMC, so that's definitely going to be coming, Sebastian. If you'd like, you can go back in this video. I did a cold and dark startup, so if you go back to the beginning, you will see me programming the FMC in the 787. And then there's also I've done a few cold and dark startups with the A320neo as well. And if you go check that video out, you should see how I program the FMC and follow along. But an actual detailed video is coming. I remember how scared I was to use the FMS FMC the first time, and now I can't live without it. Oh, absolutely. It was extremely intimidating the first few times I ever learned it. And then once you learn one, especially when they're shared aircraft, so once you learn a Boeing FMC, you can pretty much use any Boeing FMC. And same thing goes for Airbus. Once you use an Airbus FMC, they're pretty much all universal on the Airbus after that. You can fly SAS for Stockholm. There we go. 4 hours, that's an easily doable one. That's more like it. 4 hours is a good one. For a long haul flight, I like to let everybody know, keep it to about 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. That flight could very likely turn into like 7.5, kind of like how this one is. Just because of the tailwinds that we had pushed us along a little bit, and now we're barely getting anything now, only an 8-knot tailwind a little bit, but it did boost us along quite a lot. I am quite happy with that. Going back over the ocean again just for a short amount of time. Here you go, there's another one. Oslo to Madeira, 4 hours. I'm taking all of these down, friends. I promise. Everyone you put in here, I do copy and paste it into a log of future streams. So far, right now, as far as future streams are concerned, the Oslo to Madeira is in Stockholm. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's number 14 in the list. So it might take me a little while to get to it. Like I said, a lot of those flights, like I'm not going to do them in particular order that I received them. It's just doing them in order that will provide everybody some variety in the locations that we fly. So like obviously we've been in the United States for the past week or so. So now that we are heading over into Europe with this long haul flight, the remainder of the flights over the next week or so will also continue to be in Europe. So keep a lookout for those. How do I choose if I want to fly to Europe, to US, or the other way, depending on how much sleep I want? What do you mean? Like meaning like in real life, if you want to fly from Europe to the United States in real life? Bergen Airport is definitely one of my favorites, yep. Yep, if the scenery is as stunning as being mentioned, that is going to be coming up shortly, for sure. In real life, Farmer, for the flights, it's faster to fly to Europe than to US. Yeah, so I mean, I would say go definitely do Europe for sure. US to Europe. Oh, get out of here with the bots. What is going on? It's the same one. And I banned them, too. Ay. Alright, bear with me a second. I have to get this guy out of here now. This bot, at least. Yep, new account, you're exactly right. Nobody wants your services here, so we're hiding the user from the channel, as well as banning them as well, so their messages will no longer be able to be viewed. It's the bot trying to get you to find true love, I know, right? I sat in the cockpit from Stavanger to Bergen in the... Oh, a Dash 800. Nice. The approach is just insane from the flight deck, yeah. Definitely something we're going to take a look into. I know there is even a Dash 800 coming soon, as well as a Q400. They have a bunch of stuff coming soon. As I was mentioning a couple of streams ago, there's currently over 220 aircraft in development for the simulator. 115 or so of those have been officially announced, so we know what planes they are. The remainder of those have not been announced officially, but Asobo and Microsoft are aware that the developers are planning something and are building an airplane for the simulator. They just haven't made it public yet as to what that airplane's going to be. So going to be absolutely awesome to see how many aircraft are going to be coming to the simulator shortly. These airplanes take a very long time to develop, especially when they're complex and especially when they're made to be study level. You know, I'd rather them take a long time on them, really button up everything they need to and give us a really nice finished product, rather than rushing something out super quickly that's not finished with a lot of bugs and something that's not going to give you the best experience. Captain Sim, you know, something like that. That's not what I like. I like people to take their time, give us something really awesome and something that we will all enjoy. My girlfriend and I want to fly to the U.S. one day, but we're planning on going to California to Monterey Bay Aquarium near San Francisco. Yep, so you'd probably have to end up going the other way. I mean, honestly, just do some search some flights. Go on Google Flights and type in the exact airports of which you want to depart and arrive in. Google Flights. Absolutely fantastic tool. It'll pull you all the best airlines to take. I was there 2 weeks ago. It's worth it. Awesome. I was thinking of getting a 737-10 from PMDG, but do you think it's worth it, or should I wait and see if the 800 is better? So personally, in regards to that, if you're already on the fence about deciphering whether or not the 700 or 800 is better, I would just wait until the 800 comes, because we're only a couple of weeks away from that, according to PMDG. Because once the 800 comes, honestly, I'm probably not going to be flying the 700 much at all. Unless it's a classic airline that doesn't operate anymore, that operated the 700s, I will use it. But in regards to that, I would just wait until the 800, Sebastian, for sure. I also sat in the flight deck from Oslo to Ilsund. Am I saying that right? Might be saying that wrong. My apologies. In the A320neo with Scandinavian. Cool. I've been in the flight deck of a few airplanes. I've been in the flight deck of a C-130J Super Hercules during a touch and go and a full stop. The touch and go was absolutely insane, mainly because the airplane, the C-130, lifted off the runway again at about 90 knots, which is just incredibly low airspeed. Use Google to find a flight. It's the best way to find routes to fly in MS. Yeah, yep, you're exactly right, and that's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. I've been in the flight deck of a Lancaster and a 747 and 787. Very cool, very nice. Well, I've been in the... Okay, so let me rephrase that. I've been in many flight decks. That sounds weird. Been in a lot of flight decks back in my day. Yeah, I've seen quite a number of flight decks. I mean, a lot of them, the airplane wasn't airborne while it was happening. It's been at air shows and aviation museums. So, I mean, yeah, I've been in the flight deck of a C-17, you know, and a C-5, KC-135 Stratotanker, B-52, Douglas DC-3, 737-800, you know, a whole bunch of them. But while airborne, only a C-130 Super Hercules and a Cessna 182 Grand Caravan. But the Cessna 182 Grand Caravan, what is the matter with me? Sorry, I'm exhausted, everybody. It's been a long weekend. Had a nice little vacation. Cessna 182 G1000 is the airplane that I actually flew. I was able to fly a couple legs when I was in Air Force Reserve, ROTC, when I was younger. And that was just an absolutely mind-blowing experience. The Cessna 182 at the controls was so touchy. You could literally sneeze on that yoke and you'd be put in a 10-degree descent. Absolutely cool. What a great experience, though. Just checking into the cockpit, just making sure that we are all on track, which we are. 367 nautical miles to go until the top of our descent, and it looks like we're still arriving right on time there. So we're arriving still, like I said, it's kind of bumping all over the place right now. It has us arriving in 57 minutes, or no, 53 minutes rather. So like I said, we're going up and down on the arrival time, but you can expect it to be in about probably another 45 to 50 minutes, everybody. So just hang tight, we are almost there. Top of our descent is 363 nautical miles, so let's find out exactly what altitude we're going to need to be at to start our descent for the VNAV to do its thing. So it looks like we're probably 4,000 feet is what we're going to want on that. So let's come over here right away. Let's go over to our autopilot and let's plug in 4,000 feet right now. We're not using air traffic control or anything like that, so that should be fine. Plug in 4,000 feet, and then as soon as we reach the top of our descent, the airplane will start descending automatically on its own, and we will bring ourselves into selected speed mode as well, just so we can manage our airspeed really well. Are you over London? Possibly. Let me have a look. I don't think so, though. Not over here. The flight plan didn't have us going over London. We might come... Actually... Yeah. Yep, he's right. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, this doesn't have us going over London, unfortunately. Heathrow's over here. And we are actually... Actually, yeah, we were probably going to pass right over London, believe it or not. Or just before. We'll see. You may fly over my house. There we go. To fly a wide-body short haul, try Finnair to Helsinki to Heathrow. They use an A350. Really? We do not have an A350 available, unfortunately, for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which stinks. How little is it for the landing? You mean how much time we have to go? Probably about another 55 minutes, my friend. Live near a place called Reading. Or is it Reading? It's probably Reading. Over here in New England, we have plenty of city names named after towns and provinces in the UK. Like we have a Coventry here, or Coventry, as you might pronounce it. And there's, believe me, there's thousands of more towns just in my state alone that share names with... Do you have Newbury? The scenery Newbury? I do not, if that's the case. Live in it's called... Okay, that's a tiny live in. It's called Newbury. Alright. Alright. Very cool. Oh, you mean... Yeah, I thought you were talking about scenery for the airports. Yeah, we do. We do have a Newbury. I'm pretty sure it's in Massachusetts, if I'm not mistaken. West Newbury, Massachusetts, and Newbury, Massachusetts. Yes, there is one indeed. Worcester. It's another popular one. Coventry. Essex is another one. Exeter is another one. Sussex is another one. I love the ATR 72. They are so clean. Yes. You know, ATR 72 is always something I've always wanted to fly. Like I said, up until recently, I saved up a very long time to be able to purchase a PC that could run Microsoft Flight Simulator so cleanly. So you bet, as soon as there is a, quality, I won't fly any of the freeware ones just because they can kind of crash the simulator a lot. And that's nothing against those developers. I think they do great work. Just I won't fly anything like that until a payware comes out and it's got good reviews. What I love about the USA is that sometimes just find a town that's just named Dave. And it makes me laugh. It's so simple, but I love it. Yeah, there's a lot of them. or towns that are just very small, 500 residents in the middle of nowhere in the Midwest of the United States. Dave. Where are you going, Dave? Kent. A town called Kent in Texas. Boston, Orlando, Los Angeles, San Francisco, San Fernando. All the names change depending on the part of the country that you're in. You got Chicago, Detroit, Boston, Providence, Hartford, Albany. Really can't wait for a 727 to be released for the simulator, though, because as soon as a 727 gets released, we're going to be spending a lot of airtime in that aircraft, everybody. I promise you that. Anything from cargo to passengers, 727 is my all-time favorite, so expect a lot of streams in the 7.2. Gonna bring this up one more time just in case you're new here, to please remember to like this video. If you're enjoying the stream so far, please consider subscribing as well and turn on notifications so you'll be notified whenever I go live. I live stream Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and most Sundays. Sundays are questionable sometimes, just depends if I have something going on. Thank you to everybody who have subscribed so far. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Much love to all of you. Thank you so much. We're over Bristol. Awesome. Which means we are getting close. There's Compton over here. So yeah, we're going to fly over London eventually. Pretty sure. We're coming right up on it. Compton's right here, so... I think there's a town in the U.S. named New Sweden. Yep, there's a New London, there's a New Haven, of course New Hampshire, state, New Jersey, state, New Mexico, state. We weren't very clever when it came to naming our cities and states, were we? Oh my goodness, the bot is back. Get out of here. Get out of here, please. Oh my god. Just got another one hidden. Of course, they're all using the same name too. You can't hide from true love. I know, right? They're calling me. Trust me, I have true love. I do not need your assistance. I have a lovely, lovely woman as my partner, and I do not need help finding another, so thank you. Thank you, Rhino, for the reporting them. I have as well. They're probably just making new accounts over and over and over again, popping in here, and I'm probably not the only streamer, unfortunately, that's dealing with their annoyance right now. Kansas City is not in Kansas, and the bot uses emojis. Kansas City is not in Kansas, it's in Missouri. What is my least favorite state? Ugh. Well, okay. Obviously, I'm not going to say anything that's going to demoralize my home country on stream. But what I can say is, as far as people's driving skills go, Massachusetts is probably the worst state I've ever driven in since I've had my license to operate a vehicle. You will get run off the road there. Minus Wyoming because it's a square, alright. Not a fan of four-sided figures, are you? I've sat in a C-130 Hercules, awesome, yeah, C-130s, they're workhorses, they're old airplanes, you know. I've sat in the flight deck of a C-130 J Super Hercules while full stop landing and touch and goes. Absolutely great experiences on both of those. Love the sound of a turboprop as well, especially something as large as a C-130. Fat Albert, yes sir. The Blue Angels C-130 Fat Albert, they still use that? Not sure if they use it anymore. I have seen it twice at an air show. I've heard that New Jersey is a bad state, but maybe it's just a meme. I wouldn't really call it a bad state. You know, like every country and every society, there are areas in every state of which there's crime and violence, you know. Unfortunately, in New Jersey, there are some areas of which are known for that. But that's like any other place. The United States is a very big place. You know, the town that I live in is lovely. It's very peaceful. A lot of nice people here. No riffraff. It's a small New York. Yeah, and it's so funny because the New York Giants football team, they play in New Jersey. Same thing with the Jets, and they share a stadium. Football as we know it, by the way. American football. Football, I'm sure, for most of everybody overseas is called soccer in the United States. Yep, looks like we're about to fly over London right now. That should be London off to our left-hand side here. Lovely London, England. I have to go to sleep now, so good night for me and good afternoon for y'all. See ya. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you for joining us. As always, feel free to tune in tomorrow. We will be streaming as well. Thank you so much for your support and the subscription, my friend. Have a great sleep and a great tomorrow morning. Take care. Yeah, New Jersey is what Denmark is to Sweden. We say we don't like them, but we love them a bit. Exactly. It's like the ingrown toenail on your foot. I mean, you can't hate all the toes just because one's ugly, right? That was a weird analogy, and I apologize. 365 nautical miles to go. That's about the distance of one of our regular streams. So, yeah. One last thing, I have a new favorite channel, so I'm tuning in tomorrow. Thank you so much, my friend. Really appreciate it. Just before you go, I want to try to get your name right. Do you go, is it Siver? Siver? Siver, I would imagine, based on my knowledge of English pronunciation, would be Siver. So, thank you very much, my friend. That really means a lot to me. Really appreciate it. We will talk to you tomorrow. Have a great night. Thank you for tuning in, And keep a lookout for the stream tomorrow. Haven't decided what we're doing yet, but I will see you there, my friend. Yes, Cyber, perfect. All right. Flying over London now, everybody. Didn't think that this route was taking us over London. I thought when I previewed it, it had us going south, but I guess I was wrong. Then again, I made this route 2 weeks ago, and put it back into SimBrief. And the route was pretty much the same, but probably a little bit different. Like I said, I didn't cross-check them. Like I said, I make all these routes in advance just to see exactly how long the flight time is. Most routes to Europe lead you through London? Yep. Correct. Thought for sure we were going south. Staying more south of England. Who knows, though? Well, I got to hold a snake yesterday for the first time. That was a really cool experience. Really cool. Really cool, Sebastian. You ever held a tarantula before? I have 7 of them as pets. 7 tarantulas. And 2 goldfish and a cat. Some routes avoid UK like the pest. Too funny. $338 nautical miles to go, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting very close now. You're kidding, right? 7 tarantulas? I am not kidding, Sebastian. I have 7 tarantulas. I know people that have over 300. So, 7. I said I was going to stop at 6. And then I went to an exotic pet show in my local area and saw a species I've been wanting for a long time available for sale. So I took advantage of that opportunity and I did pick it up. I have a plane flying over my head every 2 minutes. Yep, same thing around here. I only live about 3 or 4 miles from our local airport that I fly out of a few times yearly. So depending on the winds, depending on what runway that they take off out of, like if they take off of runway 16, we won't really be hearing a lot of them. But if they take off runway 5 heading the opposite direction, yes, we hear them for sure. From Heathrow, awesome. Love to visit the UK one day. Will you ever in the future do a face reveal? Yes, that I was challenged for that. I believe that was Muhammad. I'm not sure if he's in this chat, but he did challenge me that at 500 subscribers, once I reach it, I will have to do a face reveal. So yes, that is going to be coming. You got another tarantula. Yes, I did get another tarantula. Yep, one more tarantula. I'm up to 7 now. Yep, 500 subs will be a face reveal. I have arachnophobia, so I don't get near them. Earlier this week, I have a wolf spider, Sweden's biggest spider, in my bedroom. Haven't slept well since that. Yep, we have tons of wolf spiders around here as well. Although the biggest spider that I have right now is about 5.5 inches diagonal leg span, so it's about the size of a large ashtray. I also have the biggest species in the world, but it's just a baby right now, and it's already about 3.5 inches, 4 inches diagonal leg span, but when it's full grown, it will be 11 inches diagonal leg span, so about the size of a standard dinner plate. World's largest species of spider. But yes, face reveal is coming in at 500 subs. That is coming. I have to purchase a camera, and then I have to actually find a place to mount it, and that's really what's going to really kind of give us a lot of the testing. You know, I'm going to have to test a few streams with that running, but you guys won't be able to see it. I'll be able to see it, but you know, I'm not going to put it up if it doesn't look right or if the quality's not that great. So stick with me on that. That is coming. 500 subscribers. Think about it. The faster we hit 500, the sooner you'll be able to see my face. You have a huntsman? I do not. I have a burgundy Goliath bird eater, a curly hair tarantula. I have a green bottle blue. I have a Mexican red knee, a Mexican red rump, and a Costa Rican zebra. Those are all of my spiders. Our biggest tarantula in the UK is the size of a fingernail. It's massive. Size of a fingernail? That's your biggest tarantula? The biggest spider we have around here in my local area, I'm pretty sure, is a wolf spider. I think. 308 nautical miles to go. I'm counting down the miles as we go. Getting very close now. Closer and closer we inch along to our final destination of Frankfurt, Germany. 15 viewers right now. Thank you to everybody watching so far. Really, really appreciate it. I'm going to throw this up here again just to remind everybody, please go ahead and like this stream, and if you are enjoying it, hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications. I would greatly appreciate that. As of right now, if I go ahead and refresh my channel, we are sitting at 77 subscribers. Our goal was 150. By October the 1st, we are more than halfway there, so we are getting close. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed so far. I really greatly appreciate all of you. Much love and much support is being thrown my way, and I can't thank you enough for it. So thank you, everybody, once more. When you have 500 subs, you have to remember us. Obviously, I will. I will remember the originals, the OGs. The OGs. Always remember the OGs. Original gangsters, my friend. Rhino. That's a very American term. The originals, basically. You guys are the original subs and the original viewers to start really commenting on my live chat and really getting this thing going and really getting everything shared. So thank you so much. Yep, you're number 30. So yep, you are one of the originals. I would say one of the originals going back would be about 500 subs. You know, especially as the channel starts to grow, and you know, you're gonna watch it grow, and graphics are gonna change, and music is gonna change, and the simulator is gonna change, and you know, so many things are going to change as we go along. And when you view an older stream or look back at older ones, you'll see the older stream material that I have. So definitely really cool to see where this is going to be taken. We are in the first 100 subs. That is a rare thing. Yes, yes, you are. And I will remember each and every single one of you. Believe me, I have a very good memory for things like that, so you will not be forgotten. $172 miles until the top of our descent. Looks like we are due to arrive at 23:41 Zulu time. If we take a look at our clock, it is 23:06 Zulu time, so about 40 minutes this is saying, which is probably right on track. So my apologies, everybody, that we lost pretty much all of our tailwind that was pushing us along. We had a 90 knot tailwind at one point. Our ground speed was over 580 knots. I will change my name to Rhino 30. There you go. Nice dedication name there. be arriving very shortly. Everybody will be starting our descent in probably about 10 minutes. Just to let everybody know, 10-15 minutes we'll be starting our descent finally on this long haul from Newark, New Jersey in the United States of America over to Frankfurt, Germany. What an absolutely great flight. Our first long haul stream with many more to come. Many new friends were gained on this stream. Many new subscribers were gained. Absolutely fantastic. I really still can't believe it. And thank you to all of you who are supporting me right now. Hey, I have a challenge. Well, for myself, I'll try coming every single live stream until you have 500 subs. Every single one of them. Well, if that's a challenge for yourself, Sebastian, you go ahead and make it. Like I said, don't feel obligated at all to make every single one of my live streams. If there's ones that you can't make, I completely understand. We all have things going on in life, and sometimes, you know what? There's going to be days where I won't be live streaming, you know, anniversaries, birthdays, things like that, other holidays. You know, obviously those are exceptions to where streams won't be going on. So like I said, Sebastian, don't feel obligated to watch every single one of them. But if you want to, I'm not going to stop you, obviously. We'd be more than happy to have you here. So that's a big undertaking, a big challenge of an undertaking on yourself. So see if you can make that happen for sure. And then let us know. I will watch every live stream until 500,000. Yeah. That's a big one. I hope I can get up to 500,000, maybe. Possibly. No, I want to see how many I can get before I can't. Yep, just stay up 24 hours straight per day. We're on completely different time schedules here. So, I mean, that's all on you if you want to deprive yourself of sleep like that to come hang out with me. But I'll be more than great to have you, like I said. He says, well, my name is hard to forget. Yes, it is. It's the ruins of my... Oh, alright, virtual farming on YouTube. Yep, that's what I figured. As soon as you said farming simulator, I put the name together. I stopped because I stressed myself to upload a video and it was not healthy. Oh, okay, well, no, it's alright. That's why I enjoy the live streams, you know what I mean? Like, you just set a schedule for yourself and make some side content whenever you have a chance, and then make a live stream schedule. But that's one of those things that can be managed and moved around, you know, so I have no problem live streaming as much as possible versus actual content. I've only uploaded one actual content, but will appear in the live. Yeah, there you go. Appear in the live stream. Give me that watch and that like, basically. Give me that view and that like. $252 nautical miles to go. What an absolute long haul, everybody. We are getting so close. 136 nautical miles until the top of our descent, and 252 now. Well, 250 according to our flight progress bar to go until we arrive into Frankfurt. Please butter. I'm gonna try right now. I promise. I'm gonna try. If not, it's okay because it was a very long flight. Sometimes pilots get a little tired, you know. But yep, my goal for every landing is to butter it onto the runway. Like I said, it's not butter, it's mayonnaise. Or melted butter. Anything that smooths on easy. The last 300 nautical miles is the longest nautical miles of the flight. I know, right? I feel the same exact way. Especially, you know, when it comes to taking flights somewhere, like when you're going on vacation, that first flight out, it feels like it takes forever between waiting at the airport, going through security, waiting for the trip to come, and then you're on the airplane, and, you know, you feel like you've been sitting there for 5 hours, and you look, and you've only, you know, flown 200 nautical miles. And then on the trip home, the flight is fast. Lightning fast. Oh, here we go again with the bot. Get out of here, please. For the love of Lord. What time is your live stream tomorrow? I'm shooting for probably 10:30 a.m. for a start time. Eastern time in the United States. True love is back. Get out of here. I don't need your help. Oh, man. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, he really is trying a whole heck of a lot, that's for sure. I do not wish to have your services, kind sir. I said good day, sir. Too funny. It's not butter, it's cream cheese. Well, it depends. Cream cheese can be a little sloppy sometimes, or a little hard to put on a bagel. Someone wants a date. I know, and it's not me. So, pass that along to someone else's live stream so they can block you and remove you from their channel as well. Oh my gosh. Either that or someone's just trolling me at this point. I don't know how this keeps coming in. Like, how my hide user from this channel, when you do that, all messages will be hidden. I'm not sure how they are getting the same username, though, over and over again. But yeah, that is a new record. The only thing I can think of is if they're just deleting their account and then making a new one and just coming back to my stream just to mess with me. But, I mean, hey, if that's what it takes for them to get a little bit of thrill out of life, I mean, I guess I can give them that, right? Can't escape love. No, you can't. Love finds a way. Love goes where my rosemary goes, you know? Oh, love grows where my rosemary goes. Alright. Still looking good. 106 nautical miles until we start our descent, so I'm probably going to stick into the cockpit for now, everybody. Well, just to make sure we don't overshoot our descent there. They want us to start descending, like I said, about 115 miles out, and that's the exact calculation that I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. My Phil Collins isn't exactly my best, so you have to excuse me for that. So 98 nautical miles to go until we start our descent. So that's going to put us at about 114 nautical miles out. So I don't really like that. We're going to start descending at about 140 nautical miles out. And this is why we love streamers, exactly. Personality, my friend, personality. And I have a lot of it. I'll have a karaoke session during these streams, during these long hauls to pass the time. Don't think I won't. I like how I said I was going to stay in the cockpit for the rest of the, till we start descending, and I'm like, nah, never mind. Too bright in there. Taking requests? Sure. I have to know the song, though. Air karaoke. There you go, farmer. Air karaoke, new airline coming to you. Nothing but show tunes being sung by karaoke, and everybody has to have a turn. And there's no way you can't, because you're going to have the built-in screen in the seat with the karaoke video going by, so you can't not participate. It's actually in the disclaimer when you buy the ticket. Each passenger must perform a minimum of one karaoke song per 500 nautical miles. Christmas or country songs? Christmas. Now you're putting me on the spot. Christmas. Okay. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Oh, I'm having a blue Christmas without you. Sorry, I forgot what time you said the stream is starting tomorrow because I live in Switzerland and just want to check quick what time because of the time difference for sure. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm shooting for 10:30 a.m. Sebastian. 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Not sure what that translates to for Switzerland. Probably, what, 5 o'clock? 6 o'clock? Am I right about that? 6 p.m.? Thank you for the applause, everybody. No need to tell me what I already know. Great saying. Thanks, Marno. Mohammed says, I literally slept and woke up while your stream is still going on. Yep, that's the long haul life, baby. That's the long haul life. It's going to be time to start our descent soon, I believe, everybody. Yep, 186 nautical miles to go until Frankfurt, everybody. We are almost there. 4:30 in Switzerland. Yeah, I was close, so there you go. 4:30. That's probably when I'll be starting in your time tomorrow. A lot of my viewers do seem to be overseas, so that should be perfect for you guys. Maybe just around dinner time, just after you guys get back from work. .50 a.m. for Muhammad. So if I start my stream 10:30 a.m. my time, that would be, not sure, Muhammad. What's 10:30 a.m. for you? That's the 10:30 a.m. my time. Have you ever landed? Yes, I have. Right in Frankfurt, I did a test flight of this 3 times over the past several weeks just to make sure I can get this approach nice and learn the airspace well and everything like that. So I have had some practice. Same time for me. We'll see if I have a... See, I have a dentist appointment. 3 o'clock my time. Oh, so yeah, you're on Eastern time. There you go. Oh, wait, it's 4:30 a.m. same time for you? 4:50 a.m. same time for you? Or the 10:30 a.m. Eastern time same for you? Because if that's the case, I imagine you are on the east coast of the United States. In which case, if my stream starts at 10:30, it'll probably end just about 2:30, 3 o'clock. Keeping a close eye on our distance to go right here. You see 169 nautical miles. They want us to start descending in 52 nautical miles. That only leaves us 117 nautical miles to start slowing the airplane down for a descent, and I don't think that's enough time. So we're going to increase that to 150 just to get us down plenty enough, and if for some reason I need to adjust it, I will. Yeah, I don't think that's going to give us enough time to slow the airplane down. I'm going to be stressed trying to focus on getting the airplane to slow, whereas actually flying it and getting it set up for the approach. So we're going to ignore that top of descent suggestion there, and we're going to start descending at 150 nautical miles. So 14 nautical miles until descent. Yeah, it really is. And you know, the calculation that you basically want to do is you want to take your cruising altitude, 35,000 feet, you take off the leading zeros and you multiply it by 3. So that for us gives us 105 nautical miles for a descent at 2,000 feet per minute, which even then just doesn't seem right for a big airplane like this. So I am increasing that to 150. So descent is starting very shortly, everybody. Look at that, 158. We are so close. So close already. 7 nautical miles to go until we start our descent into the Frankfurt area. What a flight. What a long one. Total flight time, 7 hours and 3 minutes. Total elapsed time. That's crazy. I was just here before takeoff. Stayed for a long time and slept, and I woke up just 100 nautical miles away. Glad I can catch the landing. Absolutely, Mohammed. Perfect. Perfect. That's why long hauls work out nicely for, people that might have something to do. They can come back and catch the landing, especially if it's so calculated like that. What do you use to calculate your V speeds and stuff, or do your estimates? So the V speeds are all calculated by the FMC, Sebastian. So if you come down here into your FMC right here on the 787, you click initial reference, you're going to have all of your different options here, and to calculate your V-speed, you're going to want to go into the performance tab right here, where you enter in your gross weight, the amount of fuel you have on board, your zero fuel weight, reserves, your cruising altitude, your cross index, everything like that. You hit next over to thrust limit. That's how you calculate exactly how much thrust you're going to use on takeoff for Toga. When you come over here to takeoff, you set in your flaps, the amount of thrust that you're using again, and then right here your gross weight, and then it'll automatically populate your V speeds right here with the FMC, and that's pretty much standard on all FMCs for all makes. Like when I say all makes, I mean Airbus and Boeing, because those are the only major ones. But time to start descending, everybody. We're gonna put ourselves in vertical speed mode. Let's get ourselves down to 2,000 feet per minute, and we are going to dial the speed back as well. 275 indicated airspeed on that. So descent has started, everybody. Rhino, been here the whole time. I'm very tired. Well, Rhino, like I said, don't feel like you have to stay the whole time, my friend. You could always take a rest. I will not be offended. Of course, of which, if you'd want to stay the whole time, I am not going to stop you, of course. Always love to have you here. You know that. I'm often eyeing my descent if I have the green thing on the end. Yep, that show what target altitude is when descending in the virtual speed. Is that right? So yeah, I mean, usually you would go based on what the top of the descent calculates for you, because then the VNAV will come in and take care of your descent for you. The only airplane I've seen that does that perfectly is the PMDG 737. The 787 here, when I tested it out the other day, it brought me in way too high. I was circling over Frankfurt, trying to turn onto base at like 11,000 feet. So I'm trying to avoid that again. How much is left for the landing? About 124 nautical miles to go until we reach Frankfurt. So I'd say, let's get back in the flight deck here. I can give you a better estimate. Based on what the FMC is telling us, we will be on the ground in Frankfurt, 23:42 Zulu time. And that's about 16 minutes from now. It did go up. Oh, it went back down. Yeah, about 15-20 minutes, Sebastian. Or, my friend. I'm just going to call you FS. There we go. About 15 minutes, FS. Just ascending below 29,000 feet now. Love is in the air. Love is everywhere. Until I go over to my chat management and delete you for all eternity. Ridiculous. Yes, go away, shoo shoo. Go crawl back into the hole you came from. Love has no end. If you don't go to love, love will go to you. All you need is love. Love. Love is all you need. Mole rat. Such a soothing voice. I try, Muhammad, only for you. Love rat, mole rat. You know, we had such a good run, too. We didn't get spammed with any submissive messages from a bot for about 20 minutes. It's the first time I've ever had that happen, too, during my streams. About 96 nautical miles to go until we reach our destination. It means you're popular, I guess so. Apparently. 95 nautical miles to go until our destination, everybody. That's a sign you're becoming famous? I guess so. They want me. So you do a final check of the cockpit during the last 30 to 10 minutes of the flight. I do it because sometimes I forget to do some things. Yep. Landing checklists will be happening shortly. I usually do a landing checklist just below 10,000 feet, and that starts with the landing lights coming on. Obviously, it's not exactly what's followed in the real world. I do kind of do my own thing in regards to that. But I mean, that's part of the thing about the flight simulator is, you know, you learn how to do that after the fact, you know what I mean? Like, once you learn the airplane long enough, you learn to realize when you can kind of move things around for you that better suits your simming style. Even the mole rats love you without even seeing me, absolutely. I mean, what's not to love? I got the voice, the plane, the piloting skills. I'm an all-around catch. Just descending below 20,000 feet now, on our way down to 6,000, heading into Frankfurt. Come back in the flight deck soon. We have to get ourselves out of standard altitude mode. We need to get ourselves in our regular QNH mode, or HPA rather, and make sure that we have our altitude all set and ready to go. Let's check the METAR data for Frankfurt here. 20 degrees Celsius, sky conditions are clear, 10 miles or greater visibility, no significant weather, no clouds. That's all we need to know, friends. We don't need to know anything else more other than that. We should do an anti-cat rally with the mole rats, Donald Trump style. Oh boy. Alright, let's get ourselves out of standard mode now and get our altitude refreshed there. There we go. 17,300 feet now coming through. .70 nautical miles to go. 23:45 for the arrival. Another 12 minutes. Like I said, that was going to increase. It's funny, I could be talking to my girlfriend and suddenly I am saying all the things I need to check. Landing gears, landing lights, auto brake, altimeter, and minimums continue. Yeah, I mean, I don't really go into that crazy. I don't even check my minimums, to be honest with you, anymore. You start to learn that about the airplane. You start to figure out what seems right and what doesn't, you know? Don't overthink it, is my greatest advice. Go based on how the airplane feels when you're under control, under manual control, and you can get any airplane into any airfield anywhere. I can promise you that. But we need to start slowing down to be below 250 knots by the time 10,000 feet rolls around. So we're going to come over here to our spoilers, and we're going to bring our speed brakes up a little bit to help slow us down just a tad. Y'all got them priorities. Excuse me. "65 nautical miles to go." We can decrease our vertical speed a little bit there. Is the B-52 in? Nope, it is not, unfortunately, right now. It is not. Nothing like that yet, but I imagine that's coming. All due time. Remember, Microsoft Flight Simulator is still very new. It's only been out just over 2 years now. Good night, Mom. I love you as well. Thank you for being here. Alright, just about to pass below 10,000 feet. Our speed is looking fine. We should be below 250 knots by the time we come below 10,000 feet. There it goes, right there. Perfect. That means we're going to come up top here, and we are going to get our landing lights on now, as we need those. Perfect. Fasten seatbelt signs should have been on a long time ago, but I forgot to do that. Alright, everything's looking good there. Let's come over here to our initial reference page. We want performance, thrust limit, takeoff. Great, everything looking good there. Alright. Looking good, everybody. 55 miles to go till we reach our destination. That's sad. I was going to go back to the 1960s and fly over Russia. Oh boy. Yeah, no B-52s, no classic World War II era bombers either, or early 50s bombers in the B-52's sake. Sarabamba flashbacks, yeah. Where they obliterated large amount of their already uninhabitable land to begin with one bomb test. Sarabamba dropped out of a Tu-95 Bear. If Microsoft Flight Simulator makes a DLC that makes World War II aircraft, we have the most realistic World War II craft sim ever. Yeah, there's a few. There's a F4U Corsair that's already out by a third-party developer. That's not Microsoft. Very dark out there, everybody. Very dark. Be arriving shortly, just passing. I'm about to pass to 6,000 feet. Ending in 10 minutes. Yep, that's about right. 10 minutes, everybody. Thank you, Rhino. Six of us fighting for the jump seat. Yep. I'll let you guys battle that out yourselves. Jump seat is right back here, I believe. So, y'all got 5 minutes to work that out amongst yourselves. I trust the pilot. There we go. Thank you, Farmer. Appreciate it. Excuse me. Excuse me, not sure where this cough is coming from all of a sudden. Hey, there we go. Farmer coming in with a subscription. There we go. We get a nice notification there just before landing. Thank you very much, my friend. Really, really appreciate that, as always. Is JetBlue buying Spirit? They are indeed. They have extreme temptation to do so. Not exactly sure if they actually have or not. But we are up to 79 subscribers now. Absolutely awesome. Thank you, everybody. Yes, JetBlue really wants to buy Spirit. Just open the door, the pressure, it's not stopping at anyone, just get a parachute, exactly. We're only at 4,000 feet. That's Mickey Mouse stuff. You do that parachute, do that jump in our sleep. 21 more. Yes, sir, Muhammad. Yes, sir. We are getting close to 100. And even more importantly, our next goal of 150. Do you have something to see how hard the landing is? I do not. I do not have a landing rate calculator. But I do have FS Realistic, so if it's a rough landing, you will know, believe me. The plane will be rattling and shaking all over the place. More than halfway there for the face reveal? No, face reveal comes at 500, Muhammad. We are not anywhere close yet. No, sir. 150 is the next long-haul stream, although we will have another one scheduled for the 50. But yeah, 150 is the next long-haul. 500 is face reveal. Whoops, turned on approach mode a little bit early there. Mayo it. Mayo the landing, yes, mayo. None of that light crap either. We need the real mayonnaise on this one. There we go. Flaps coming down to 5 degrees. Ignore that, that's just our throttles being pulled back to idle by the auto throttle. Kiss the runway, you know it. Oh no, what did I do? Whoa! Okay, alright. Slow down there. There is our runways out there, ladies and gentlemen. Runways are now in sight. You can see how violently the airplane just turned right there? Good God. Sorry, having some autopilot struggles here, everyone. Butterus or mayo for your choice. What the heck? How did the subscribers reduce? Yeah, you know. VNAV, it's dangerous. Yep, especially in the 787. I had the same problems when I was doing the test flights with it, so. To be expected, flaps coming to 20 degrees now. Get our replay mode going. Start recording. My God, this autopilot. Alright, obviously visual contact with the runway out there in front of us. Flaps coming down now to 30. Enjoy the landing, everybody. Enjoy our arrival into Frankfurt. Thank you for being here, as always. Really, really appreciate every single one of you. Increase our seat height a little bit there. There we go. Yes, autopilot is acting very interestingly. Just having to adjust my speed just because what it's trying to have me do just isn't sitting right with me, so. Auto brakes coming down to position number 3. Spoilers coming up to armed. Armed. There we go. Enjoy the arrival, everybody. There's 2,500. Gear is coming down. May as well hand fly. Yeah. It seems to be doing okay now. We'll switch to manual control at 1,000 feet. Moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. A very long flight. Let's hopefully we can get the butter. Enjoy the arrival into Frankfurt, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again for joining me. Here we go. How do you know when to lower the landing gear and which flaps to select at what time? I'll get into that just after this, my friend. Just after the landing, I will answer your question. You mean Mayo. Exactly. We'll Mayo it right in. Layer the whole runway with mayonnaise. And then we'll put some lettuce on it afterwards, too. Just for good effect. (13, 14 knot headwind). (1,000 feet, my control.
1,000.
Got that headwind pushing us around a little bit. Nothing too terrible though. Ooh, okay. Alright, little gust there. Pushing us down just a tad. Ooh, another one. Small adjustments. Look at that. 9 knot headwind. It's starting to turn into a crosswind now.
400.
9 knots. Yep, crosswind. Crosswind a little bit. Slightly, but not much. We are a little bit low, but it's okay. Enjoy, everybody.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10.
Ooh, little rough, little rough. Ooh, a little bit of a bounce. We're going off the runway. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Hey, it wouldn't be a true landing without that, now would it? Brakes are already coming stowed. That was a crazy one. Our landing lights aren't on either. Game? Look at that. Our landing lights aren't on. That was interesting. Good old heavy division. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. That was interesting. No landing lights. No landing lights. Okay. Don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Safe to say, I don't think I will be using the 787 any longer. It just... The test flights I did were all the same. Airplane just gets very hard to handle once we touch down. But regardless, if it was tough and if it was a rough landing, the bad landing feedback guy would have let us know, so... Practice makes a master. It floats a lot. Yeah, I don't really like it, to be honest with you. But, alright. Regardless, we've arrived. If you can tell the landing to someone, it's a good one. Exactly. A little bit embarrassing that that's the landing we went with for our... for our, special. But that's okay. I thought we were going to do perfectly fine, too. Especially when we were right here. But enjoy, everybody. Enjoy the replays. We got a couple of views coming in. Also notice the balloon effect. Yep. The airplane was so stable, too. All the way up until the end, and then it just... Like you said, float, float. I cut the power at 50, and then it's 50. 40. 30. I'm watching our speed drop. 120, 119, 117. Like, no way a fully loaded 787 that just made a trip from Newark would float that much and at that low of an airspeed. But who knows? At the end, a crosswind came, but out of nowhere, no judgment, I would have done worse. Hey, you know what? Crosswinds are always there. We did have a heck of a headwind, though. 14 knots, right about now, is where I noticed the headwind really starting to push up. You did good, Mike. Thank you, Kelly. Really appreciate it. Landing the 10, it's a lottery. Yeah, you know, we don't have that wide-body airplane yet that's captured correctly in the simulator. We really don't. We have the 737, we got the A320neo, but the 747 by Salty Simulations, that's another one where I kind of feel like as soon as you put the power at the end of the runway, the plane just floats forever. And then we don't even have our landing lights on either, even though you guys clearly saw me turn them all on. No landing lights at all. And you can't tell me, you're like, oh yeah, it's because the lighting before. Like, landing lights would be illuminating the runway a lot more than that, and they just weren't there. So I think I'm done with this airplane for now, until we can get a proper 787 in store. Crosswind right there, blowing us around a little bit. But even then, I thought I had it under control. Look at how smooth this is. The headwind A330 keeps crashing my simulator, Farmer. Every time I try to fly it, it crashes every time. Right to the desktop. And I can't figure out why. Look at it. Cool though to see the control surfaces moving. Get ready for this one. Crunch. Even right here I thought I had it. We were lined up center line. Ooh, boy. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. That was a great landing.
See, there's the positive landing feedback, so that means that the landing rate was fine. The landing rate was fine, it just... no spoiler deployment either at the end. Thank you on the great landing wishes. Really appreciate it. We'll do another view here. We'll stop this, back it up just a little bit. Go over to this view. So, your landing feedback, and if you've watched my streams in the past, you know that guy can be a son of a bitch when it comes to how how judgy he can be on your arrival. I've had A320 landings that were a chef's kiss, and he was like, oh, we may as well go get an inspection. And I'm like, what are you talking about? That was gold, and now we have this slop job of a landing right here, and he says it was perfect. Okay, bud. Yes, Quality Wings, their 787 for FSX was fantastic.
Excellent landing, sir.
Oh, man. Maybe it's opposite day, yeah, right. Tower view, I can try to get something similar to tower view. There isn't a tower view at the moment, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and stop this. We can go back, but we will pause this here because we have a very special camera view to do. We need to come over here to showcase. No? Is it because we're not playing? Oh, that's where I went. There we go. Hit record, then come over to camera, then come over to showcase. Now, we will... There we go. I know, right? Bounce, bounce. Oh, right. Whoa, my God. All right. Can't say I am exactly proud of that, everybody. But, get this zoomed up here and stop on the replay. That is going to do it for the replays. I know there was a tower view that was requested, but why is my monitor going into like an auto brightness type deal? There we go. Alright, well, could have been worse, I suppose. We ballooned there a lot. Yes, we did. Airbus guy, Airbus guy. I hope to be in an Airbus tomorrow, but let's get this puppy back to the gate, shall we? Thanks for the stream. It's 1 in the morning, no problem. Hope to get you in here again, Rhino. Really appreciate you checking out the stream. Go and get some sleep, of course. And our landing lights are on, huh? Or was I just blind? I don't know. Weird, really weird. Sorry about the rough landing there, folks, but we did make it down. You know, if the airplane was damaged in any way, I'm sure we would have been told, so I'm not too worried. We're going to get this airplane taxied up to the gate here and get her shut down, and we will end the stream for the day. We're just going to pick any gate I come up to there. Hopefully we can find a gate that can fit a heavy. Back in an Airbus tomorrow, everybody. Back in an Airbus. Yeah, Jack, we landed all right. Go back and watch that. It was not pretty in any stretch of the imagination. Thanks to the stream, we'll now get some sleep. It's 2 in the morning for me now here in Sweden. Oh yeah, go to bed. Go to bed, farmer, for sure. Not sure about the route, Rhino, for tomorrow, so keep a lookout for the stream. It's going to be one of the ones that were suggested to me. Just not exactly sure which one we're going to be taking here. So coming up here, landing lights, taxi lights come on now. Landing lights can come off. Our strobe lights can come off as well as our wing lights for now. Our APU, we can come up here and get our APU started. There we go. Cape Town, Port Elizabeth, possibly. That is on the top of the list. Much smoother landing for tomorrow, everybody. I promise we'll be back in the Airbus. This is only the 4th flight I've done in the 787, believe it or not. This version of the 787, anyway. Really thought I had it there towards the end, too. Really thought I was going to stick that one. It was looking really nice. Tons of flights, Mohammed, that we can do. Tons. Keep suggesting them. I like the landing, no worries. It wouldn't be interesting if anyone buttered all the time. Yep, exactly. Can't always ask for butter on your toast, you know? Sometimes you have to live without. Yes, Middle East is definitely... I tried to do the Middle East, and this is going back to the Headwind A330, which I believe Farmer had suggested. If you go back and watch that stream, the simulator crashed to desktop multiple times while trying to stream a flight from Doha to Kuwait, Qatar Airways, Airbus A350 or A330, and it just, I couldn't get it. And I gave up on it after a while because we all know how frustrating it can be when you're trying to get the stream or get the simulator to work and it's just not cooperating with you. We're going to hit that light pole right here, but that's okay. Nobody saw anything. Are we going to hit it? Ooh, just barely. Just barely. We're gonna take this first one right here on our right. Airbus equals Boeing, Boeing equals cream cheese. Exactly. And when I say that, cream cheese that hasn't set out for the 30 minutes that it suggests on the label, it's cream cheese that's been in the fridge all night. But my fine taxi work, though, you have to admit. Pulling up to the stand here. Yeah, I get frustrated when it crashes. I did a flight in the plane and everything is just time consuming. Exactly. And, you know, I don't want to waste anyone's time who's taking their time already to come watch. You know, I don't want to take anyone's time up while I'm sitting there diddly farting around with the airplane. So, you know, don't want to waste anyone's time here. But we'll get this airplane all parked up on the stand here. Just a little bit more. All right, perfect. That's good enough for me. Come up top here, APU generators. Both going to come into the on position, looking good. Engines are going to be shut down. Sebastian says, hey, I'll go now, sleep here for 4 hours. The time flew by. It was really awesome. It's 2 a.m. here in Switzerland. Well, thank you, Sebastian. Thank you so much for joining. And good night, and I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. I'll pop by. Awesome, Sebastian. Have a great night's sleep, my friend, and have an even greater tomorrow. I'll catch you during tomorrow's stream. That would be a winner and a chicken dinner for a long flight. Heart transplant to Meg's, more entertaining. Possibly. Meg's Field is no longer in operation anymore. But it's a great flight into Frankfurt. Thank you, my friend. Alright, looking good. We can come in here now. We're just going to get our jetway connected to the airplane very quickly. Nope, that's ATC. I said jetway connected to the airplane. There we go. Alright, the jetway's coming out. We can come up here now. We can turn our taxi lights off. We don't need those anymore. Beacon lights can stay on as well. Local lights can stay on. Looking good there. Passenger seatbelt signs can come off as well. Let's come over here up to our fuel pumps and get our fuel pumps off, all except that left aft fuel pump that can stay on. Alright, everybody, welcome to Frankfurt, Germany. Thank you very much for joining me on this stream. Greatly appreciate every single one of you who joined me on this long haul. Like I said, my apologies that it wasn't exactly the best thing in the world, but you know what? It was something. You know, we got everyone okay, and I think we are all set to go. Thanks for streaming, giving you a job at Spirit Airlines. Thank you, Rhino. That was a Spirit quality landing there, I would add. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. We accomplished so many goals today. Before we go, we're just going to check our subscriber count one more time. We are currently sitting at now 76 subscribers, so that's okay. Probably a couple bots dropping off again, but 76 subscribers. Still very proud of that. Thank you everybody that came and joined me today. I certainly hope you have an excellent rest of your days, evenings, mornings, wherever you are. Thank you so much, and I will see you all later and catch you all tomorrow. Have a great night now. Goodbye, everybody.